This one a lot more dangerous currently, at least where the characters are. Friends, first of all, super glad to be hanging out with you all again. Excited to roll some dice. It's been a little bit. Second of all, mark down your inspirations, and let's start with a recap as we tend to do. So, previously, while I do the little narration, take a look at your character sheets. It's been a little while. Remind yourselves what your characters do and what they can and can't achieve and such. But yes, previously on our adventures, the party spent some time in Asarius before heading on out towards the moorlands, this area where a group of dangerous orcs called the Koshtask are in a constant set of skirmishes and battles against these shaman warriors called the Dolarav. And we traveled our way there. We jumped into an ongoing battle of these Dolarav versus Koshtas that was sort of about to be very tragic towards these Dolarav folk. And we helped defeat most of the orc folk before reinforcements arrived from these orcs, led by a massive orc called Araki Firehand. Apparently, this is the leader of the orcs here. It caused everyone to flee, both the Dolarav, and they also told us to, like, we gotta get the hell out of here. We ran with the survivors of the Dolarav. We spoke to one of them called Ruka. She is the hand of the Sky Spear, which means one of her sort of most trusted warriors. This tall shaman earth magic user lady. Now, afterwards, apparently she has been sent to find some sort of an old woman who has been aiding the Koshtask for the last few years. This woman has incredible abilities to predict the future, some magic of divination that the Koshtask orcs have been using to corner and counter every force that the Dolarav can muster. Now, Morgana, our friend, quickly identified this old woman to be the matron, the oldest of the three hags of the circle she was being prepared / groomed for, although she has no clue why what is she doing here of all places. The party deliberated on what to do and decided to attempt to steal the matron's heartstone, a magical sort of gem / artifact device that allows the leader of the coven to have sort of control over the other members. Before either negotiating a favorable deal or killing this matron. That night, however, Morgana did have a terrible nightmare of a dark smoke falling out of her very skull, while a shadowy figure in the mirror who looked like her, sort of abominable form, leapt out of the glass and wrung her neck. After checking with Ayla, Morgana learned that small sort of particles of the Shadowfell are emerging from her just underneath her living crown. The strange set of sort of horns, if you can call them that she has underneath her witch hat. You guys sort of inspected her, gathered, talked for a moment, and now that things have calmed, we return to the mission at hand. This opportunity to help the Dolarav could be an easy way to negotiate peace with them, aka a safe passage for Varen's troops. He's part of the army that is going towards this Doomeran, this terrible citadel of the Dark Elves. So, it is time to speak to the wise witch of the woods. So, as we begin, rain. Heavy rain pounds down onto the swamp. You guys see a sort of light kind of pale mist is rising from the nearby creeks, and there's sort of like a warm humidity in the air. The rain is falling, but the atmosphere is actually incredibly warm, making you both sort of kind of incredibly sopping, kind of wet from just the downpour, but also just the sweat that is pouring down you all. It is incredibly uncomfortable traveling through the swamp during the day. However, it is nowhere near that for our characters, because once again, Ayla got us a whole tent of multiple tents protecting us and such. Now, there are some leaks. We see some water dripping on down and such, as we've been traveling for a better part of, like, I don't know, 5-6 hours today, and we've just sort of stopped at the moment as we see the outside of the giant turtle, as we see old Swamp Shell just sort of standing there, his head kind of tilted up towards the sky as rain is sort of pouring all over him, and he's very much so kind of enjoying it in the moment, this little shower. As you guys have been traveling for some time, Leomund's tiny hut from Alondra there. All right, you got a little protection as well inside of your own little personal hut there.
The rain just does things to my hair. We gotta stay nice and.
Your hair was like super frizzy and wild for a bit, but yeah, the tent helps it out. As that happens, is anyone else chilling in this like climatized bubble of protection here, or is everyone else in their own like tents at the moment?
Morgana is sitting in the rain.
Just sitting outside on the turtle in the rain?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. You feel the sort of humid temperature, the warm water that has sort of turned into steam around you. It is, well, it would be uncomfortable, if not for the many distractions your mind has imposed on you. You look to the trees nearby, almost paranoid, looking for birds. Looking for dark feathers and black eyes, but you see none at this moment. Yet still, that sense of being watched, that sense of the old, kind grandmother that helped bring you up into the society that crippled you so. It's extremely unnerving. As you're sort of sitting on out there by yourself, what about the rest of you guys? Is anyone else in their own tents or chilling with Alondra?
I'd say Alcina probably goes out and sits with her. Adapting to the environment you're about to spend some time in is better than whiling away the time in the AC. So she's out there in the rain, sitting beside her. Doesn't say much, just kind of watches her.
Yeah, Ayla will be out there. She doesn't care about being inside the hut.
Mm-hmm.
Odo will be in a tent, probably trying to keep his armor.
In your own tent?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you guys are sort of... Oh, sorry,
nice
go ahead.
out here.
Used to the rain. Always rains back home.
All the time?
Or if it's not raining, it's foggy. One of the only places in the Feywilds where it's not perpetual dawn. It's not ominous at all.
But, I mean,
It's the rain. I'm counting down how many rain, like, droplets fall. Don't worry about it. Just, yeah.
I would have to say that sounds like a nice place to see if it wasn't for everything you had said about it.
Oh, it's beautiful. Evergreens. Lots of rain. It's very green there, aside from the dark trees that look black. But you got the ferns that are green, that spring up in between the stones and the moss. It is an enchanting place, but compared to a place that's always filled with sunlight, it's not somewhere you want to be.
Fair enough. Are you doing okay though? can't help but notice you looking everywhere.
She knows we're coming, so I'm looking for her messengers. Her eyes. She doesn't have eyes. She uses the crows.
That's a little messed up.
I never asked her where they went. Her eyes.
Um, uh, don't did she like get rid of them for some sort of deal? Like, is that how hags are made? Do they give up something to get what they have?
No, I don't think so. I I don't think so. I just don't know where they are. But it doesn't make sense because she's an oracle, a seer. You need eyes to do that.
Not necessarily.
Maybe the lady has them, the one who did it to her.
If anyone did it to her, it'd be Mother. My mother does see everything.
If Mother sees everything, maybe she understood the power that your other mother had and took it.
Nan.
And
I called her Nan.
oh, okay.
Of the three, she's the kindest, but I suppose kindness in the Feywilds is a bit different from the material plane.
She's gonna lay down. Did you want me to still make that gift basket? Because like I have to go get stuff. I didn't know if you wanted to still do it.
If you've got the stuff, I said bring it. She won't turn away a gift, especially if she's going to let us in the door.
If she's the nicest of you, of the coven, um,
Oh, she's not the nicest of the coven, she's the nicest of the hags. Believe it or not, I'm probably the nicest. Well, that's not true. Lauren's probably the nicest.
didn't you leave the coven?
I'm still bound to it.
Okay, well, all right, the nicest of the hags. Then, if that is what she is it safe to say that this might be an easy thing, or would we have to? And she kind of like makes a gesture, of dragging her thumb across her throat.
The only concern I have about doing that is who will take her place. There always have to be three of them. If she does die for good, that means Caradwin will take her place. Another hexblood.
Which is, if I remember you saying right, not a good
She's
thing.
not the good person.
Gotcha.
Couldn't you just take her place?
You want me to become a hag? That's exactly what I'm
No,
trying not
maybe
to do.
if you become a hag, then we could take them down from the inside, you know?
It doesn't work like that.
Given what
in
the hag
the
is,
history world, all of you who are proficient in religion or history, there has never been a non-evil or vile hag. It is something that they can't. Just like chromatic dragons cannot be good, hags cannot be good.
Be a reason I'm trying to get rid of this, and she points like above her hat where the hex the crown is.
Hmm.
I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want to be close to becoming a hag because you lose yourself entirely. I've seen it happen to her. Whoever she was before is completely lost, and I think she fights it. I think she feels bad about what she does, but she can't help it. It's the eldritch magic that was woven into her. If I were to become a hag, I wouldn't be the person, you know.
fair enough. Well,
Maybe
yeah,
she's reaching out to you because she wants to die. Maybe she doesn't want to be like that anymore.
Yeah, well, I don't want her to die because I don't want Caradwin to become a hag, and she really wants to, so.
what would happen if we found Caradwin, whatever her name is, killed her, and then
Oh, but then they'll make her friend become one, the one she's trying to save.
I don't know how it works, but he's a male. I don't know how if he can even become a hag. I don't know if that works that way. Possibly, but it has to be willing. At some point, you have to agree to become a hag. It's not a ritual that you can partake in and be forced. Tricked, maybe, but given that the atmosphere that we've grown up into, I don't think he'd be tricked.
Is it bad with my worst fears that they would offer it to a laundra?
No, she'd have to be a hex blood first, and that's a ritual on itself.
Don't worry, I don't want to be a hag.
I thought you wanted power at any cost.
You would mess up your hair, though.
It'd mess up my hair, you know, it's not to my style, the skeletons and
Infinite
stuff.
cosmic power, eldritch domination, terrible hair. No,
Yeah.
thanks, I'll pass.
Yeah, as you guys are sort of hanging outside, walking into your sort of like Liamon's tiny hut there, Alondra, you see Captain Illuray, this dark elven woman that has sort of come with you guys. She is sort of fixing her own hair a little bit from the humidity and all. She sort of kind of looks around and says, "Do you mind if I stay inside here? The air is much more tolerable."
Oh, of course. Allow me. Sebastian. Just a little snap, and Sebastian will
Looks
start
around,
combing her hair.
I see. Well, I don't. I see. Weird. All right. Thank you. She sort of sits. She kind of sits a little kind of awkwardly at first, looks around, back to the rest of your party who are like outside having a conversation. She kind of looks over to you and says, I'm sort of getting a feeling that me and the rest of your friends are not getting along the best here. I've had this problem before. People tend to react somewhat harshly when you speak with authority towards them. I was hoping. Do you maybe have some tips to deal with your friends? I don't necessarily want to be best friends or anything like that, but I'd like to know they're not gonna stab me while I sleep.
Don't be a bitch.
Man. Um. Alondra's gonna like look to see like are the other party members like paying attention to them or not.
Probably not at this moment. I think most everyone is sort of busy. Odo might be the only one that's somewhat nearby. He's in his own tent right now. Everyone else is like 50, 60 feet away outside on the turtle.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh man, this is tough. Okay. Alondra will lean in and say, "Look, you know, uh, you're just doing what you think is right, right? What you're
I do
raised
what I
upon.
must for the greatness of the
Exactly,
dynasty.
exactly. So, everybody is like that. People use people.
Okay.
That is how it is. People use people, and everybody is using everybody.
Okay. I don't know if I'm following what you're trying to
There's,
insinuate. So do
I'm
you
just
mean I
saying,
should
there's a
speak?
there's a give and a take. There's a give and a take. So
Okay.
you need to give and you need to take.
Hmm. Well, you've been already promised compensation for doing this quest for the dynasty. I'm not
It's
sure how
more
else I
than
would.
that. It's more than that. It's personal. It's the smiles and the flattery. It's making people feel good.
You're saying I should
It's
compliment them more.
I'm just saying it would help to
Hmm. I
alleviate
see.
again to get what you want. You need to be You need to know the heart of the matter. Have you ever acted before?
Acted? No, I've observed some dramatic interpretations of plays within the gardens of Rosona, but I've never saw the arts as a like a how do you say a valid way in life.
Well, that's where you're wrong. We're all actors. We all put on a mask. No one knows
You
the
see her
true
sort of
self.
kind of squint for a moment, kind of, and you see her eyes kind of dart around a little bit, as if she's sort of thinking on something. Hmm. Perhaps. But wouldn't that mean I'm just presenting falsities at all times, and I'm not actually going to be better allies with any of the people here?
Yes, of course. That's what I'm saying. People use people, and that's okay because we enter this agreement knowing that we're going to use each other. Do you get what I'm saying?
I see. Is that how you feel towards the rest of these people? I mean, I'm not here to judge. I don't know any of you. I see you as a solution to a long-standing problem here in the dynasty.
Exactly. You're using me just as I am using you, and that is totally okay because that is how life is.
She can't figure out if you're trying to like flirt with her or not, but she's semi into it. She's like looking at you like, "Is this? Are we? Okay, never mind, never mind." Very well, very well. I see. All right, I'm gonna try my best to work subtle compliments into conversations with the rest of your allies. Here is what I'm getting.
Just put on a different mask.
I see. Hmm. If I didn't know any better, I'd be cautious about you as well, then. But I suppose I should be thankful for the heads up. Very well, thank you. Do you mind if I stay here for some time? If you don't mind telling me something more about yourself, about your past and such, I just hate to be out there in the humidity.
Of course. And then she'll start
Mhm.
prattling on and on about herself.
Yeah, there's a little like a casket she brought, or like a little crate. It's got a bunch of like bottles of wine in it, and she like pops one of these and like is just sort of hanging out with you. As the hours are sort of going on and the swamp shell begins to move eventually again, can I have everyone but Alondra and Captain Olios here make me a Constitution saving throw? As all kinds of bugs, mosquitoes, and strange smells permeate the swamp. Nice, nice. Very good.
Let's see. You know what? I don't feel like getting malaria. I'm gonna reroll that.
Good call. Oof. Okay, okay. Hey, much better. Ayla, you and Red are dealing particularly having a very rough time. At one point, you get a mosquito bite or two, and a few hours later, you begin to feel a little sort of like your bones are aching a little bit, and you feel like a little tired, like your muscles are all sore, but you haven't really like done much whatsoever. You feel sort of tired. Your eyes are having a hard time staying open. As I think Ayla proficient in medicine?
Let me see.
And that said, is
No,
anyone
she has
in
a
the
plus
party?
5, but she's not proficient in
I
it because
am.
she does not.
Oh, you are? Okay. Yeah, Ayla, you're not sure. You're feeling like maybe you ate something bad or something like that. Morgana, you said you are?
I am, yeah, and in
Yeah,
potioners and herbalists.
you begin to notice the first symptoms of sewer plague on Ayla
Again.
again.
Damn.
I have quite a few things with me. I have antitoxin. I have a lot of potions. I have a lot of
You can
willow shade
last time
oil.
you sort of dealt with this as well. If you want to like step on out, look for some plants and make a little like a little syrup slash poultice to help with a disease, you can absolutely do that by rolling me a medicine roll or herbalism tools roll.
Intelligence.
For herbalism is intelligence. For medicine is a wisdom, of course. Amazing. You take about an hour, and you conjure up a little drink. You bring it back over to Ayla. Ayla, you're presented this little kind of like vial, not vial, it'd probably be in a little like a wooden little cup or something like that. The smell is extremely sort of herbal and menthol kind of like, and yeah, Ayla, do you drink it? Do you have the medicine, or do you want to try and like do something about it yourself?
Um, do you only have one of these?
You do see that Red, your Dragonel mount, is also like shaking his head about. His face and scales are looking a little pale.
I've only got one right now. I'd probably
You
get
can make
some
another
more
one tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, she will give hers to Red, and she'll try to figure out how to fix herself. She's not gonna
Okay.
let him get jacked up.
Now that you know what's up, you're a cleric. You know how lesser restoration works. If you have that spell.
I do have it. I do have it.
There you go. That's a one-way ticket to feeling better. That's the chicken soup.
Okay. So then
You
she
wanna
will
do it?
cast that. She will
Yeah.
cast that on herself, and then she will
Okay.
give the drop to Red because she doesn't want him to get sick.
Red drinks it, starts feeling better, vomits because he eats meat, not herbs, right? Blech, vomits out everything you feed him. But a few hours later, yeah, you can, and especially like if you get like a chunk of meat that you feed him or something and pour this on it or something like that, he'll begrudgingly eat it and feel better later.
Okay. Yeah, she would give it to him with something. She wouldn't just give him the herbs because he probably won't eat it.
Gotcha. Perfect. Okay, as you guys continue your travel here, can I have, let's go any, meeny, miny, mo. Jess, can you roll me a D100? But you have to ask no questions about it.
No.
Thank
Okay.
God it's not me, because I'll roll a 3 again and lose my shit.
And
I'm gonna roll a 3 to make it my lose
Go,
shit.
guys, please.
158. Okay, yep.
I would like to
Oh, interesting.
subtract 55 points from that.
Let me see here. That's not how you roll dice. That is. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. So as you guys are traveling, you guys got the info of like go the house of this like woodland witch that these orcs are working with is 3 days that away, further into the swamp. So you guys are sort of traveling. The first day here is mostly uneventful, other than getting a terrible plague and just sort of traveling, dealing with the humidity and such, and the constant rain. You hear a sound at one point. You hear a battle cry, and then clashing of weapons, of blades, of axes, and things like that. It seems that you have stumbled onto another skirmish. You guys go to check this one out as well, or do you just kind of scoot on along as quietly as you can?
How pressed for time are we?
I mean, she knows we're coming either way, so it doesn't really matter. I just don't know how far we are from her, so the issue is going to be if we help them, are we going to be weaker if we need to fight her?
You see Captain Ray look around and says, I would advise doing as you all think is the best. Definitely retracting whatever she was about to say.
Do I notice that she changed her like she all of a sudden
She had to like actually like raising a finger, right? And then she like retracted it and said something else. You are an extremely insightful person, and as a palad elf, you're like, the fuck was that? Like she got reprogrammed halfway through.
Okay.
All right.
Go on ahead, you're the experts. I'll trust your opinion on this.
Did you get sick too in the
I
swamp?
feel quite well, but even if I did, I'm sure you'd fix me right up.
Can I answer
What?
her?
What?
I
I
mean, you look
appreciate
quite well.
that. That's very nice of you to say that.
She sort of looks to you down, Odo, and says, Thank you. I appreciate the
Unfortunate.
compliment. She's weird, man. She's acting weird, and it's throwing you off a little bit.
Very confused.
Well, thank you for being so nice. It's good. Yes, whatever you guys think we should do.
Yeah, you definitely catch Ayla. You catch a look between Ray and Alondra, where like Ray like awkwardly like nods like that, right? As you see, there's some sort of like a brief exchange.
So you said there's a skirmish somewhere.
Yeah, you hear some maybe like few hundred feet away. This like ting 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 arrows being fired. A bunch of like fighting, like much like last time when you guys stumbled onto that fight between the Koshtask and the Dolarav.
Everyone can already tell that Odo's itching to go. He's not hiding it.
We might as well. If we let more of them die, there's no point in having them as allies, is there?
That's very true.
I could always go in with the pipes I've got. I could always scare him away, break it up,
If we can
try
save,
and conserve our magic.
If we can
Ray
save
says
more of
that,
them.
like wisely said. She just sort of nods while looking at you.
Morgana just like gives her the stare, like.
If we save more of their people, they have better. We look better in their eyes, I suppose.
Yes, better odds in the war potentially too. I don't know. So out to battle, friends? Is that what we're thinking?
Let's
Off to
take a
battle.
look from afar and then assess from there. Like I said, I can try and break it up. That way we can conserve our strength depending on how far we are from the hut. Or at least gain a strategic advantage.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. All right, I
Well
guess I will go on red first to kind of scout to see how bad it is.
You see Red immediately sort of lowers himself, ready for you to like jump into the saddle. Red's super fast. You could totally be up there. You're super perceptive. It's a great POV. It's the safest you're gonna be.
Okay, I will go. And I give you the, I guess, thumbs up if how many are there.
Captain Ray gives you a thumbs up.
You know what? I appreciate that, Captain
Good
Ray.
luck.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
Thank you.
Mhm. She looks like she's nervous. You've not seen her nervous. You've seen her arrogant and angry, but nervous is not. Like she's like twiddling her thumbs, like not. She's like she's trying out being kind or something like that. You're not really sure what you're looking at here. As yeah, we
I'm
see
gonna, I'm
Ayla
gonna, I'm
jump
gonna,
on-
I'm not
yeah.
gonna discourage her from being that way, so she's not gonna
Mhm.
say anything.
Mm-hmm. You jump onto Red with your sort of ear cuff. You can communicate with him in Draconic. He leaps into the air. Massive wings in dragon scales unfurl as he sort of flies on up. Now, it is like constantly raining here, and the mist is a bit of an issue. Go ahead and make me a perception roll. Ayla, because you have like a bird's eye view here, I'll give you advantage, but the mist gives you disadvantage. So normal roll instead. Ooh, goddamn. Ayla, you look down. You see what looks to have been a brief massacre. There is 12 or so dead orcs, archers, and a few like axe wielders and berserkers. They've all been climbing up towards the center of this small kind of weed-covered hill, atop of which is a single orc who is cutting down these other orcs. You see this like big shirtless barbarian type. He's got like 4 arrows where his heart should be. He's got one in his back as one orc like runs up behind this big barbarian and swings at the back of his head. He slams his axe, but the sort of like the wounded orc in the middle spins around and he has like a long axe, like a halberd of some sort. He like blocks the blow, swings the weapon aside, grabs this orc by the throat, and they're both orcs, so they're both like 8 foot tall. But this like barbarian shirtless guy like lifts this other assailant as another arrow hits him in the side of the ribs. He throws one orc down and then roars loudly, which you guys like kind of hear somewhat echoed way back on the mount, but you, Ayla, hear this like battle cry, which makes the last archer left of these groups that were attacking this one single orc begin to like retreat. The other orc, the only left like archer one, begins to like run away. Yeah. Now, does Alondra? Sorry, my bad. Does Ayla speak Orcish?
No, she does not.
Okay, you just hear like "Huskalargach Tilagashta," and this archer is just booking it. He's running. He doesn't drop his weapon, but you see the orc that's like super injured go to move towards him, but lose strength and like fall on one knee, almost like dying from losing so much blood. You look around him, he's killed like 13 other orcs, apparently by himself. All the other orcs have the markings of Grumsh, the markings of the Koshtask, but the one in the middle that's like super fucked up, he does not.
Okay, she doesn't want him to think. Does he have any Dolarav type of like tattoos
Nothing.
or
You've
anything
got
on
no
him?
symbols. The only symbol you see with your incredible roll here, with your 26 with guidance, of course, you see a burnt handprint on the back of his sort of like trapezius muscle, basically. Yeah, like on the top right of his back, like a big handprint that is burned into him.
Does she know what
you
that is?
You can give me a religion roll to see if you know any. You assume this is something Grumshi, something orky. Yeah? So give me a religion roll. That means you think to yourself, different kinds of Grumsh worshipping orcs brand different kind of members of their society in different ways, and that is usually connected to what or who the leader, the war chieftain, is. The chieftain of the Koshtask is Araki Firehand, the guy with the flaming hand. You think this symbol on the back of this big orc means that he's an exile. That he's been like shunted by the society, yeah?
And he got rid of all these Klosh orcs by himself.
He's like one hit point, basically. He's, if you fired a guiding bolt, you'd kill him right now or anything, right? He's super fucked up. Huh?
She's going to fly 30 feet from him, and she's gonna cast Cure Wounds with the distance bow.
Okay. You fly on up. You see he sort of looks up and kind of looks stunned for a moment. He's a fucking dragon shows up all of a sudden. And on its back, a elf. He goes to stand up to clutch his axe, but you see there is an arrow that has gone straight through his wrist and is currently stuck halfway in his wrist. So there's like half of an arrow on one side of his wrist, half on the other. And his hand is like, the muscle is clamped and he can't let go of his axe, right? He's just sort of stuck there. He goes to stand up. You unleash a healing spell and heal him instead. Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll with advantage, please. As he sees you, as he sees this healing magic envelop him. He's like glowing sparkles. 15 hit points. Cool. Ooh, incredible. I will say no guidance on this one here, but 19 is more than enough for him to sort of look up to you and then fall to one knee, kind of holding his many, many wounds. You hear a growl as the other orc, the archer that was running, stops, sees you heal him, grimaces, and calls out something in Orcish, again, that you don't understand. Archer turns to go to run. The wounded orc goes to stand up, trips, face plants, maybe unconscious, maybe just on the ground from all the pain. The archer is now just like booking it, but the archer like stopped, pointed at you, roared something like yelled at you, and then went to run.
She still don't know what he said, so she's just shrugging.
Okay.
So the guy that I healed, did he pass out?
He went to step forward to chase down this archer, and then he like from the pain, he basically collapsed. And the archer's currently getting away.
She's going to try to chase the archer. Does it look like they're almost dead?
No, the archer was not injured. But like you could you see Red looking at him and thinking to himself like, finally some good food. and go to like chase after him if you let
She's
him.
not gonna stop him. She's not.
Okay, you can jump off of him if you want to, or you can ride with him, but this guy can't. You're in a swamp, and Red can fly. He just chases down this orc and kills him and devours him.
Yeah, she will jump down to check on the guy while he goes and eats the.
Yeah. The orc is dead. You hear some like fucking Wilhelm scream in the distance as the Red just like lands on a guy out there. It's just you and this orc here. You see a pile of bodies. He is on the ground. His head is sort of like sideways, and you see his eyes are open. He is without strength, without vitality. He's super wounded, but he's not passed out. As he tries to like stand up as you approach, but then stumbles again.
He's not bleeding out, right? Because I healed him.
He's not bleeding out anymore, but he looks like a pincushion. He's got like 14 different arrows in his body right now.
She'll try to take them out with her like mage hand helping her remove some of them so that he can like get some rest.
Okay,
like,
he sort of sits up a little bit and kind of looks at you confused as you begin to like remove some of the arrows and try to tend to him. Give me a medicine roll. You can have advantage if you choose to expend another spell slot for a healing spell.
I'll do that. I'll do a level 1 healing spell.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with advantage. Good thing too. You would have killed him with a natural one. Okay, awesome. You begin to sort of tend to him, removing some arrows. Do you have a healer's kit or something that actually has like bandages in it or like medical supplies or something?
I do not, I don't think.
Okay, you're just sort of removing these like arrow wounds and such as best you can, but it'll take him some time to actually recover as the bleeding is sort of. You look at this guy now. He is the most like orc barbarian you've ever seen. Right? He's got like muscles on muscles. He's got no shirt. His whole outfit is like he's wearing gloves with they're really just like bracer guards. He's got big fur boots, and he's got like a shorts, sort of like a belt shorts type of thing with a bunch of like skulls and bones on it. He's got like long, almost like waist long black hair. He doesn't look that old. It doesn't look that young in like human comparison. He's in like his mid 30s or something. Wounds upon wounds, scars that cover up scars, just like the orkiest orc you've seen. Right, and this big burnt handprint on his back. Big old like hairy chest. He's got this halberd, this like broken into like a bunch of the sharpened edges of this axe are sort of like chipped and broken and messed up, and he's got this big meaty arm that he sort of reaches out towards you, and he. While you're sort of tending to him, he sort of puts his hand on your shoulder, and he says in common, kind of slowly, he says, I have not seen anyone like you before in the moorlands. Who are you? You who I owe a blood debt to.
She was just gonna smile. I'm Ayla.
Ayla. I thank you. I am Gron, the exiled. And he begins to stand up. You see now he is a 8-foot tall orc. He's gigantic. Once again, orkiest barbarian orc you've seen around. In fact, now that you see him, you look at him like, and amongst the orcs you fought, like sure they'll look tough and built and such. This guy looks like a specimen of physical strength and ability. Right? Does not look like a thinker or a scholar. A rigid brow and tusks that emerge from below, but yeah, gigantic, powerful, physically built barbarian. This is the orky orc. You see this Gron the Exile as he sort of stands up.
She'll try to help him up, but she's not very strong.
Yeah. He's sort of like he's a big heavy dude. He stands up and sort of looks to you, says, "You have come to me in time of certain death, and pushed its violent hand further down the path. Why?"
Well, I kind of help people. That's kind of what I like to do. You look like you would, you needed help, so I came and helped you.
You tamed a dragon. Impressive.
Oh, Red? He's a friend.
You see the dragon land nearby. He's got like a orcish arm sticking out of his mouth as he throws it up and swallows it down. This big orc just sort of stares at him for a moment as a mighty beast, worthy of, you are some sort of a healer, a priest.
Yes, and my friends, we heard some noise, so we were gonna come and help. So I came in, before them to see if
I see.
what kind of battle it was going to be. But
My own kinsmen hunt me, huh? This would have been the day of my death. Your friends, are they also dragons?
oh no, they're people. There's halflings and some, elves and human.
Mm. The Dolarav, last people I would expect saving.
They're really nice people. They just love the woods like your people did.
My people, well, I no longer have people. This brand shows it so. And he turns around and points to this, like, big scars over it and such and everything, but yeah, like a giant burning handprint that was, like, kind of marred into his skin. Huh?
Maybe you just need to find new people.
No, it is forbidden for me. I am exiled. I am to have no people, sire no children, leave no legacy.
Well, who said that?
The new chieftain,
But if you're
Arach
exiled, then you don't have to follow his rules, right?
I do. Such is the creed, or such was the creed of the Koshtask when my father was our chieftain.
Oh.
How may I repay this blood debt to you? Tell me who your nemesis is, the one you hold hatred for in your heart. I will bring you their head.
Oh, that's the problem. I really don't hate anybody. Can we put a pin in it and I maybe tell you later?
You think you're going to hate someone in close future?
I'm not sure. I really don't hate many people. So maybe one day. Oh, maybe the Shadow Fae. But yeah, I mean the Shadow Fae man who tried to kill me.
Shadow Fae man.
Yeah, he's in the woods in the red part of the woodlands, all the way, and she's gonna point like to, I guess it's the east.
Yeah. He sort of furrows his brow. He says, "The red forest, the spider webs."
Yeah, they're destroying the forest. They're doing some evil stuff over there.
That forest has been a blighted mark on the land for some time. It is the Dolarav who battled the Dark Elves and their arachnid minions. The Koshtask never had a chance. Never able to push that hard against the Dolarav. They are mighty warriors.
Maybe we all come together, we can get rid of them, because they're planning on trying to destroy all of Jorhos,
I could help you, but I am in exile. It would be a great shame for you to travel with me.
No, it's not.
No, it would be. Because that's how it works. In the eyes of Grumsh, in the eyes of Koshtask, in the eyes of battle-wearied warriors you would meet on your journeys, they would take one look at me and know that I am not worthy.
That's not true. I mean, you killed all these people here.
He sort of looks around, says, these people I used to call brothers in blood. They were ordered to get rid of me. I was exiled some years ago, but apparently Chieftain Flamehand has changed his mind. He pushed me away, telling me to never return, which I never intended, as is our ways. But then he sent these ones after me. I do not know why.
Maybe he's Maybe he's scared of your strength and wants to get rid of you, because maybe you're the only one who could take him out.
Ugh. Once
Come
you
on,
have
I'll
scared
introduce
of
you to my
power.
friend. She's gonna walk with him while she
Yeah,
talks
he
to her.
starts sort of dragging him along. Red is sort of like hissing and growling at him, and he sort of looks back at it. Sort of
He's very,
shows his own teeth a little
very
bit. Like,
protective. He's just very protective.
very well. As you guys back into Turtle, you guys are sort of waiting for a moment, and then you see like, oh, there's some shapes. And you see Ayla holding the hand of this giant orc that she's helping walk. This like 8-foot fucking gigantic muscly orcs, twice as wide as she is. This gigantic barbarian. He stops and looks up and sees this gigantic turtle. Says, "A horizon back. You have a mighty gathering of steeds."
Yeah, and that's a swamp shell, and those are my friends. And she's gonna wave. She's gonna like wave at all her friends on the turtle.
Who's your new friend
up.
there, Ayla?
He raises his axe above his head, says, "Hail Dolarav, I ween you no harm. My battle with you is long expired."
We're not Dollarov.
Oh, you're not, but you're human and elf and half person.
Uh,
Do you
Alfina
even know
points
what
to
the
herself,
Dollar are?
Zimnian.
This is Kron, everyone. Isn't he wonderful?
I am Gron the Exiled.
He's very large.
He is. He killed all of those orcs over there. All of them that were there.
All of them?
By himself? Yes,
Damn it.
I'm sorry. Red ate one of them.
He must be pretty worthy.
He
Don't you think
is,
so?
I think.
I am not. I have been exiled. I am not worthy. And he turns to show you, as if like with great shame and pride, this symbol of exile on his back, this big like burned hand mark.
Are you
I'm
showing it
here
to us because
kill
you
the
want us
enemy
to
of
like?
this healer. I'm here to kill her nemesis, which she doesn't have apparently. To repay my blood debt.
Oh, blood did you say? Wow.
Well, he was hurt, so I helped him.
Okay.
He climbs up the side of the turtle. There's like a ladder. He climbs up just the side of the turtle, big like fucking just giant reach of his arms. Climbs on up towards all of you. Kind of looks you all. Yeah, like a furrowed brow, wide jaw, and everything. Tusks emerging from beneath. Captain Millivray kind of looks over, and says, maybe bringing a dangerous orc to the group might not have been. No, it's probably all right. I think that was
He's
the
not
call
dangerous.
to make. You said he killed how many people?
He killed the people who exiled him because they were going to kill him.
She like sighs, says, "You're right. You're right. This is. I'll leave it to you."
Why were you exiled, Gron?
My father, he failed in his duty as a chieftain and was defeated by his younger brother, a rocky flame hand. Ever since then, as the son of the chieftain, me and the rest of my brothers and sisters were exiled. We had no place in the Koshtask anymore.
If you had the opportunity to go back, would you?
I cannot. I'm exiled.
I mean, look, hypothetically speaking, if you could go
His
home.
eyes cross a little bit when you say hypothetically, as he's trying to like keep up what you're trying to say.
It means maybe it's a chance,
He's sort of like just staring at Alcina like, "You are very strong. I find beauty in strength."
Thank you.
But no, I cannot go back. I am exiled. Hyphonically or not.
So let's pretend you weren't exiled.
his eyes cross a little bit again as he stares back at you. Oh, I don't understand. Do you wish me to not be exiled, or?
What would you want if you weren't exiled? That's a good question.
I would want. He sort of grits his teeth. I would want nothing more than the head of the one that slew my father on a pike.
I mean, isn't that what we kind of want too?
It's kind of what we want.
But I must not. I must never return.
You can return to the camp, but can't you slay him like in not there? Like if we lure him out here and you take his head, does that count? I don't think so.
What about that arena thing?
Oh, the
So that-
arena!
The arena.
The blood ring. You know
Yes.
it.
Yes.
But you are not Dolorav, nor are you Koshtask.
But we are worthy.
We are certainly helping the Dolorov, and
He sort of looks
eventually-
down to you, Odo, as well, says, such immaculate armor, not even my cleaver would be able to destroy your defenses. I appreciate strength. Tactical mind is sometimes better than strength. As he kind of looks up all of your like weapons and armor that you have.
Well, thank you.
So- Here's the question then. If you were to accompany a group of people to the Blood Ring, and we were to kill him and orchestrate you getting the final blow, and you killed him to become chief.
I couldn't. I'm exiled.
So what matters
I
more,
must not challenge.
strength or exile? Like so, in your
Exile.
in your people's way, if you were to win, can't we just forget about the whole exile thing? Because you'd be chieftain, right?
But he can't challenge because he's exiled. So what if we
Can't
Challenge.
one of us
Challenge.
challenge and,
And
then
then-
he's our
yes.
champion?
None of you look like orcs. Are any of you half orcs?
I'm sure
Could
we can
could I
look
pretend to
like
be an orc?
Yeah, we can look like
Yeah.
orc.
Pretend to be an orc. What a funny thought.
We'd only need the best teacher to tell us how to do it. Think you could tell us?
I am not a teacher.
surely they wouldn't
Warrior.
surely they wouldn't mind a challenge from anyone, right?
Only an orc can be the chosen of Grumsh, the leader of the Koshtask.
That I think that solves the question right there. Anyone can challenge, right? But only an orc can be the leader.
Yes.
Good. So we challenge. You get the last blow. You take leadership.
But I must not. I am exile.
At that, okay, this is starting to go in circles really fucking quick. Do you
Sorry.
want to fix your problem, or do you want to stay exiled and alone the rest of your life?
I do miss my brothers and sisters.
Good.
I've
Then we
not-
can put you back in power, regardless. And once you are leader, you can make the rules.
Yep. You know, maybe he cheated. You know, we think that he's getting power from some person, and so
Oh no,
technically,
he hit me so hard all my ribs broke. He's
yes,
really
because
strong.
he's empowered by a witch. He's not really that strong.
What?
He cheated.
What kind of witch? What are you saying?
He dishonors Grumsh, if you think about it.
He's not fighting with the power of Groomsh, he's fighting with the strength of magic and Fae. He's using tricks.
Like a No, I don't understand. Our ways are strict and simple. Might makes right.
But he didn't fight
Same.
worthy. He did not fight with honor in your culture.
Which
But
means
you
he's killed your
understand-
father in dishonor.
What do you not understand about magic? Do you need a
You seem-
demonstration?
Yeah, he sort of looks to you and says, "You have such powers."
I do.
They all do.
Yeah, she will,
Prestidigitation.
no, she's going to disguise self and show her nightmare form.
He grits his teeth and gets ready to like fight you, and then he realizes like, "What is this abomination?"
Told ya. Dark magic.
This is not what the Flame Hand did. He, and he seems to think for a while, says, I do remember, back on that day, all those years ago, when he battled my father. I remember seeing a strange... and he says the words in Orcish. Like, he doesn't know the word in common, so he says something like, in Orcish. Do we have anyone who speaks Orc in here?
Unfortunately, not.
I don't think so, right?
I speak so many languages, but not Orc.
No, not me.
Yeah, you guys hear him say something, and he's having a hard time explaining, like, it made him like a demon. He moved fast, and
Was it
he was
what kind of
unstoppable.
aura? Kind of aura did he have around him? Was it a certain color?
It was many years ago. I don't know, but I
Red.
felt like something was different.
Did he have anything red on him, glowing or otherwise?
Red. He
Like a
had
mist?
yes, like a fog of the swamp, but like dripped in blood. I thought it was the powders, the battle chants in the air that night, but you are saying it was something else. By the descriptions and such,
Goodness.
Alcina, yourself, and over here, Alondra, you guys think two possibly different or maybe the same thing. This red mist, or perhaps, apparently this fight took time at night, and there was a red glow about him. That could be something Druidus related as well.
Certainly sounds like whatever he has is not a natural power, not his strength.
I don't know what to say. Rest of my brothers and sisters, they are fooled then. Led
Yeah,
by
They
a
look-
false chief.
it look like this, and Alcina will, for a moment, she'll concentrate, and she's gonna use like just her levitation ability, like
Just
pick
lift
something
up
up and let
slightly.
like the
Ah.
let the mist like sort of like envelop around her and everything.
Yeah. As that red energy begins to sort of appear around you, he sort of takes a half step back, and you see a moment of sort of kind of like surprise. But I think, before he even says anything, that gives you guys the like confirmation, and then he sort of like nods, like, yeah, that very, very similar to that. I must tell the others.
Perhaps you can lead us to the arena?
The blood ring, it is guarded deeply. We will have to carve our way through for days on end.
They won't respect the challenge if we just go up to one, say we want the challenge.
The problem is we have to get rid of his power. He's getting empowered by the hag.
Oh,
so we
of
would have to deal
course.
with that first before we
Yes,
could do that.
definitely. I
They will
agree
not
with that.
respect the challenge, not from me at least. I am exiled.
But if we
You say
challenge,
he gets power from someone. Someone that looks, and he points at this horrific thing that Morgana is right now, from someone like that.
Kind of like that, but she doesn't want to be like that, so she's trying to,
Good, it's very ugly.
Oh, she can't control what they made her turn into, they forced it on her.
I'm sorry you look that way.
I don't actually look this way. This is just the form I can
Good,
take.
you should stop that as soon as
Okay, I'll
possible.
stop it then. And she goes back to normal.
Sort of stares at you, like genuinely, like, oh god, ooh.
That's what you really look like. No.
Yeah, and he sort of looks at you as well, inspects all of you, says, kind of looks to Ayla, says, I will repay your blood debt, whatever you wish from me. But now I must find this one that gives Araki his false power. I will throw her there, its head, at the feet of the false chieftain, before I take his as well.
I
I
mean,
like this
when we,
guy.
yeah, I told you, isn't he wonderful? We're going to talk to her or deal with her now. So, do you want to come with us?
And he goes to say like, perhaps, and he looks over and sees Captain Ray, who's just sort of looking at this, and you see him immediately sort of stop and kind of grind his teeth, looking at her. Says, "You travel with one of these light bearers, these who would force their god onto everyone in the wastes." And Captain Ray looks back, says, you see immediately she sort of like her eyes sort of like sharpen and focus as she's about to like snap back, as if she sort of can't help herself. She says, "The Luxon has helped countless people of these wastes. You'd rather worship your god of axe and murder than that of rejuvenation and healing. I figure as much for a." And she sort of stops herself and looks amongst you all, kind of glances quickly over at Alondra and says, "I feel like our difference in worldviews is not best suited for this conversation."
Well, Gran, she's one of the good ones. She's trying to in what
Let's just
you
say
and
there's room for both, right?
She has small arms and no strength. I see no value in
I
this.
would not challenge her to a fight.
I mean, I don't have
I
any
can't. I'm
strength.
exiled.
I don't have any strength either.
So you can't challenge anybody to a fight if you're exiled?
No. Well, I'm free to defend myself, to feed myself, and live my life away from all the living. Those who speak, at least, those you could be a mate with, but I must not sire children.
That's rough, buddy.
that sounds
It
really
is.
lonely.
It is.
So,
Who's enforcing this exile?
The chieftain.
his
And you see his eyes like going left to right and realizing like, so am I? Does that mean
if he
I'm-
cheated and he used some other means with which to kill your father to exile you, then it means that your exile does not stand. It was falsely placed upon you.
I think
is
you
not-
are right.
Legitimate.
He points to you, Alcina. He turns his back to you and says, "Flay the skin from my back where the mark stands."
Oh,
Okay. Alcina will pull out her sword and just in a very quick, just like
she will. She
He,
will
like,
try to.
roars loudly.
She will try to stop the bleeding. She doesn't want him to bleed
So
because
much
he's.
blood. He is so like vascular. There's non-stop fucking pumping blood, right? And there's like a fucking downpour. As Alcina, there's just this like chunk of flesh and skin that you remove as he like falls to his knees in horrible pain.
Oh, you know what they say?
Can we,
Rip
like-
the bandage off.
Can we like
Wanna-
cauterize his wound or something? Like with...
He's just like
She'll-
roaring and
she'll
yelling in
heal.
pain.
I guess she'll heal him if it'll stop the blood in the
It
wound.
sucks so much. That hurts so much. As he's like on the ground there, you
Nice little baby.
heal his wound. He stands up. He's missing like you removed like 50 hit points worth of his body as he like stands up. Oh, thank you. I am no longer exiled. I am just Gron now. We get to change this name immediately. You guys made him realize that like he doesn't apply. Rules don't apply. to
he's no longer exiled. He's a Kosh test.
He's
So
just-
now I kill him because he's an
Oh.
enemy.
He's just a lone wolf now, I guess. He's got no one. But maybe you guys. Well, he owes you guys a blood debt. That's about it. So, he sort of stands up and says, "I am free now. I'm free to have allies, family again. All right. Do you know the way to this one that gives Araki his false strength?"
I think we have kind of an idea, right?
Yes, we're looking for them right now.
Thank you. I wish to express gratitude and affection, but I don't know how you do it in your societies.
Ayla will
We-
give him a hug.
He hugs you back, big arms. He like fucking. He's touching his own like shoulders when he's hugging you, right, with opposite hands, because you're so tiny in his little grasp there. Looks to the rest of you, says, "I'm going to do the same to all of you now." Picks up Odo, hugs him, tries.
Wait.
Oh,
If I want to show appreciation, please don't pick me up or throw me.
Okay. He gets down on his
Jeez.
knees and hugs you. It's even more awkward as like he goes over to Alcina and hugs you, says, "Thank you for lobbing flesh from my body." Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And she's like very like stiff at first, and like arm around him, like yeah, okay. Happy that you
Uh,
are happy.
Goes over to Alondra as well to like
She'll
give
like
you a
hop
hug.
into his arms and like
Yeah, he
swing
like picks
around.
you up, so gives you a big hug. Big tall dude. Goes to Morgana, says, "I'll only hug you if you promise not to look like that abominable thing you were a moment ago.
I don't.
It was
I-
horrible,
yeah, what?
disgusting."
I'm not even concerned about that. I don't need the hug.
Oh, do you have a different way you show gratitude? Huh?
I don't show gratitude.
How about this? I guess I'll owe you a favor or owe you something, I suppose.
Her brows go up. All right. That
A blood
works.
debt for you as well.
All right, I'll remember that.
Very well. I feel like I'm missing a lot of blood right now, and I feel a little, woozy. Do you have a place where I can rest?
Up on the turtle.
Sort of like looks around, says, very well. Just lays down in the rain, says, I'll be fine. Just lays there, huh?
Maybe he needs to rest while we try to figure out where we're gonna go.
Captain Ray sort of raises an eyebrow and says, it's not like I wanted a hug anyway. She just kind of walks away.
Did you want the hug? I can give you one.
No, I don't want one.
I think
No, it's okay.
now you need one. Okay.
It's whatever. I don't even care. And she just walks away.
I'll go in for a hug.
Hug her from behind, and she's walking like, okay, that's really not appropriate. All right, fine. This big orc just is kind of like traveling with you guys now a little bit. He had a big like mark on his back. Now there's just a fucking fresh wound there. I mean, it's probably healed a little bit from like Ayla's medicine and such, but yeah, man, you had to. That was a deep groove in him. Like Alcina, you had to like chop once. I'm like, there we go, and then realize like, oh, there's still some left. Damn, that was a deep imprint there. So you had to go for the second slash.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Not really.
Did like 50 damage to him or something. Solid amount. The rest of the day goes mostly uneventfully. You guys just sort of travel for some time. As this big orc is just sort of like looking to all of you guys, sort of just seeing like you guys are a bunch of weird strangers, right? And I think at one point he like walks over to like Odo, I think, and says, "You, small warrior."
Yes, Gron. Yes, Gron.
I wish to train myself. I haven't had someone to battle with without having to
Yes.
kill them for a very long time. Oh, yes?
Yes, I would love to spar with you.
Very well. He throws his axe away and says, when you fight, do you fight with weapons or do you fight with fists with those close to you? We fight with fists.
I normally go with weapons, but we can go with fisticuffs. If you can give me any insight into how your people fight, it would be much appreciated.
We fight with weapons.
I meant tactics and styles, but yes.
Oh. We attack. You have learned much from me. Now I wish to learn from you.
Okay.
As he goes to like basically like wrestle with you and throws punches. He's like, got big meaty fists he's throwing around and such, but you're a very nimble fellow. A lot of the time you're able to evade him, evade most of his attacks. It is very much so like David versus Goliath, where like he doesn't manage to get to you. That doesn't like manage to get to you like barely ever. You're able to dodge and strike and move and dodge and weave and strike and move, but a few times that he clips you like on the shoulder and such, you are almost like sent flying. Right? He's got all the brawn in the fists, but like no like sense of, not much sense for like tactics and such. You realize his idea of like surviving a fight is just like probably being enraged and having more hit points than the enemy, right? Just taking it to the face and to the chest, but surviving. Yeah.
Oh,
And I think
friend.
you are able to very much so outplay him and send him to his knees many times, as you have with many other of your opponents.
You know, friend Gron, you're very strong and you hit really hard. Can I work with you to be a little more precise? That would make you much stronger.
Perhaps if you've shown that you're a great warrior, I will take any wisdom of combat you have.
Oh yeah, and Odo is gonna teach him, or as much as he can, how to be more precise and strategize his attacks.
You are a great strategist and a warrior. Do you have a mate?
Odo is gonna glance over at Captain Ray, and look back at Gron, and it remains to be seen.
Very well. Very well. Shame. I had a follow. Never mind. All right. Very well. I'm going to sleep in the rain now. He goes outside.
Sleep in a tent.
Huh?
Sleep in a tent. Don't get
I
sick.
cannot. I am. All right. Very well. And he just he like goes to the very middle of the turtle there, and just sits there, sort of by himself. As on another side of the tent, we see as the rain is still sort of pouring on down. Alcina, you see Captain Ray sort of approach you. What are you like doing in your own tent? It's like late evening, you're about to go to sleep.
She's like, at this point, like she's like undoing like her stuff, like she's taking off her armor and she's like got like the sort of like under jacket on, and she's like about to like shrug it off. And so there's like tattoos and muscle on display at the moment where she pauses and is like, can I help you?
Oh, I apologize. I came in an inopportune time. I'll leave this for another day.
And she, what do you want? And she like just buttons her shirt back up real quick.
She like looks you up and down from him and says, I didn't mean to take too much of your time. I've had some insight of my own lately, and I believe I've been perhaps unfairly judgmental, maybe rude towards you. Mostly towards you. The rest, perhaps a bit, but you and I did not start off well. I mentioned this before, where I would like to believe that we can at least work together and not cut each other's throats the first chance we get. And it's been shown to me that at least the first step towards that is extending a olive branch. I think that is what I would like to do here now.
You want to extend an olive branch to me after everything you have said.
I understand that I am not well versed in the ways of your culture, especially the tensions of war now and your seeming origins. I think you can understand why I would be mistrusting, but I trust in one person. I trust in the task hand Baron, and he seems to trust you and the rest of them. So I think that I should expand my understanding of the people that I'm surrounded with. So, I'm sorry. I don't know if you mean to acknowledge my apology or not, but I at least felt that on my part I should say it.
I have been on both sides of this conflict. I have seen what my people do to yours and what your people do to mine. And I have heard words from both sides. I have seen those that truly hate each other exchange vocal hate across the lines. You said what you meant, and you meant what you said.
She sort of,
So
yeah,
this,
looks down for a moment.
whatever this is, not you. If you want to make amends, be yourself. Don't pretend to be anything other than who you are. Because I don't like liars. I don't like people who pretend to be something that they are not.
I'm not trying to be duplicitous in any way. I've seen how dangerous this place can be, and yes, I'm certain you and your friends could have handled yourselves much without my supervision, or that of Den Holios. But, like I said, I just wish to say, I think I'd like to maybe learn more of your side of things. That is all. If you do not wish us to be acquaintances or allies of any sort, that is understandable.
Well, she kind of looks around for a sec. I've got some drink with me from back home. If you want to sit and have a drink, we could bury the proverbial hatchet and learn more of each other if you want.
Okay, I suppose. I have brought some of the drinks here as well with me. Mine is rice wine.
Mine is not. Mine is grain alcohol. So
A bit
cultural
of a,
exchange.
I suppose, yes. Should we invite the others, or do you think this is a more
This is a
personal?
conversation between two people from opposing sides in a war. That is what this will
Right.
be.
Very well. Yeah, you guys share some drinks and such and have some conversations. She's like attentive, she listens to it, but you definitely get a sense of many of the times like she's trying not to like comment on some stories of your homeland and such, right? In almost like you very much so get a sense of like, well, yes, because you guys have all the advantages. Of course, life would be that way, and it sounds easy, and it sounds like this, like this, like this, right? But every time she starts, she like catches herself and realizes like, yes, I'm trying to listen instead.
In those moments, though, I think if Alcina catches him, she would stop and remind her that she doesn't like people that hold things back and encourage her to at least speak honest.
Yeah. I think at one point, as you're sort of talking about the rolling fields of the Mero Valley and the tall mountains of the Zemni Fields, uh, she sort of, you see her kind of like thinking on something, and she says, as a young girl, I've been taught many things. Mostly how to be proper, how to be politically savvy and skilled in conversation, and to best represent my den. I've been trained in both inquisitive surveillance, as well as taught to be curious and informed. I've heard many things of these lands of the Dwendalian Empire. Every time our scouts return from across the Ashkeeper Peaks, we are told of great seas of green, of tall grasses, of farmlands, of communities living with great access. I think you must understand, having seen Jorhas now yourself, how different that is to us. And then, when the Dwendalian Empire stole from us our holy relics and forced us into this war, now denying to have any sort of involvement with our most holy artifacts. I don't know if you can, but I think you can imagine it wouldn't be hard for us to distrust and hate you.
It's not too terribly hard to imagine. Speaking truthfully, I have a lot of distrust and hate for my own people as well.
She kind of squints at that.
There's a very limited amount of people on the other side that I actually care about. And it might surprise you to know that aside from the propaganda that is spread around of everything that is told to us about how you are every bit the monsters that go bump in the night, there are people on the other side that understand that you are more than that. The common person doesn't want this. Most of those people that your scouts have told you about in those fields, in those farmlands, in those communities, they don't care. You are people just trying to get by just like they are.
Yeah, you see a sort of kind of like, not saddened, but sort of kind of puzzled moment, like a look on her face. And she says, I had the great fortune to be born into one of the many dens, the noble houses of Jorhas. The ones who make the decisions rather than the ones that follow orders. Yes, in an ideal world there would not be war, in an ideal world there would not be conflict, but no such world exists.
That
I
is what it is.
don't know how this all ends, but if I'm being honest with you, if I can be honest with you, I'm really glad I came on this trip. I know, most of you don't really like me, and, well, I don't necessarily care for everyone to like me. I came here partially to ensure the best interests of the Dens, Olios, Den Kryn, and the dynasty itself, but also I came here to get away from this war. I might be a skilled battle mage, but I never had the stomach for it all. The horrors of combat. I don't know. Out here in these disease-riddled marshes, there's something incredibly simple about just two groups of people that are not my own having, on a much smaller scale, the same conflict that my and your people are having. And being a third, almost impartial side, there's something. Hmm. Something comforting in the impartiality of it all.
That is the very life I lead. I don't pick a side. I walk between everything. And that is how I make my living, so to speak. Granted, yes, I understand that. And she kind of like taps the belt buckle. I do work for the assembly, but I'm not
That was a bit of
fully.
a. Yeah, that was a bit of a shock when you mentioned assembly are very much so some of the most distrusted and hated members of your society on my side of things. These mages, they seem incredibly clever, and if rumors are to be believed, very devious.
Everybody is trying to get their hands on something. Whether it's our emperor, our king, our assembly, your rulers, your bright queen, your houses, everyone
Hmm.
has something that they want to get. People like me, yourself, and she gestures off out towards the party. Them, they are simply the tools with which people turn to acquire those.
Hmm. I suppose.
You know, I have a proposition for you.
She sort of like takes a sip of the wine. Yes.
You have wanted to escape the war. You want to step away and see other things. You're not of a stomach for this, as you put it. When this is done, why don't you come with me for a little bit?
Where?
Anywhere.
To your.
Well, to the other side. If you want, you could see firsthand what life is like over there. I have jobs that I do, things that I hunt down. Admittedly, a lot of it is dangerous. Another capable individual to help out would be fantastic, and you would get an experience that you're not going to get with the houses. For a short time, I assure you, I wouldn't keep you gone forever.
You speak as if it's as simple as that. Once
It
this war is over,
honestly is that simple. If you have the ability to make a free choice for yourself.
once, maybe, perhaps, but I think you underestimate the hatred and malice that will remain in people's hearts after the war is over. Such distrust is born from conflict. That is why we have all the hatreds. That is why orcs and elves never get along. It stems all the way back to our gods. That is why the many empires that have existed and fallen over time, even within your own country. I believe, if my history teachers were correct, the Dwendalian Empire wasn't just one. They defeated kingdom to the south, Julius Dominion, I believe it was called, in a very dishonorable way. Alcina, you would know like the history of the country as well. Yeah, there's a story. The sort of the kingdom to the north, the Dwendalian Empire at the time, some 400, 500 years ago, existed as northern neighbors to this country to the south called the Julius Dominion. And they were in war for something. They were like close allies for some time, but then like something along the lines of like many of the mines, the gold mines within the empire were drying out, and the empire started to make a move for the platinum and gold mines in this Julius Dominion. It burst into a war and such, and there was this one evening where the king and queen of the Dwendalian Empire invited the king and queen of the Julius Dominion for like a peace summit, for a meeting, right? So they would come unarmed, they would discuss like peace, and they would go there, they would discuss peace, and in the very middle of it, they pretty much got like red weddinged. Bunch of fucking guards and assassins walked in, like just executed and decapitated the king and queen of the Julius Dominion, took their heads, killed their like sons and daughters. And that's how the war ended, in this like coup, basically, this like trickery that got them executed. Now, yes, you are a an educated individual. You know that this is one way that the events were told. The Empire's way of telling is like, no, this was like, there was a duel that was held at that peace summit between the two kings, and King Bertrand Dwendal won. He won, ending the war and such. But of course, there's many who do not believe that story and believe it was basically like an assassination, like a secret / public assassination. He
I have
mhm.
oh, go on, you were saying?
The Captain Ray just says, at least that's what our historians say, and if some of the rumors we hear are correct, there's still many who dislike the Dwendalian rule in the south of your very country.
There's always people like that wherever you go. Every kingdom has people that look to the ruling body and do not like them. I've seen it the world over. As for the hate that you will experience, it would be no different than what I experience here. And I have no issues moving around. I have friends on this side. You can make friends on the other side too.
Yes, well, we're not the same people. I feel like I'm more... And she's like pauses, looks over and says, easily insulted.
Yeah, the difference between you and I when it comes to being insulted, I know when to stab someone and when to hold my sword. That's the only difference.
Maybe.
Think
Alright,
about
well,
it.
yeah, I think I will. I do hope we are able to reconcile at some point, but like I said, war is the worst time to make friends, especially with what looks like an enemy. But if it's good enough for Varen to trust you all, I suppose it could be good enough for me. For now, at least. I'll see if I can work on it. Speaking of Varen, are him and Ayla, like, did I see something? Did I notice? Like, was there any... Am I just imagining?
I honestly, I haven't paid attention to it. I was really surprised that he let her take the wyvern, though. That was, certainly a
Yeah,
jump.
he's had
up
Red
there.
for a very long time. He's like an older brother to me. Him and his older brother. Our families have been friends for a very long time. So I just noticed maybe a little bit of something. He wouldn't give Red just to anyone.
Well, in that vein, you and Odo?
Oh, Odo is a very skilled fighter. Someone who seems very reliable. Though I must say, his fervor for always looking to prove himself in battle. I feel like that is a very dangerous mindset to have for a whole lifetime. But he proved himself to be quite the duelist. I won't expand on that.
You two, she kind of just holds up like one finger with like a circle and the other just like.
She takes a long drink off her glass, as I did mention. I'm not going to expand on that. And then she sort of like gives you a look. Says, "Well, it's getting late. I think I'm gonna go meditate and trance in my room, as we elves tend to. I will leave you to your mortal sleep." Jen, why do you have an emote of that?
I
You
am
get that?
a weird person. I have a lot of emotes.
I do too. I don't have
Yeah.
that one.
You guys are something.
I will
Alright.
enjoy my mortal sleep and the dreams that come with it.
I will enjoy the memories of my many past ancestors flooding my mind as I meditate.
That's fucking weird.
Well, you sleep. That's all right. Your the alcohol of your lands is quite soothing. Little rough on the palate at first, but something I might be able to adjust to.
Come back again and I'll show you how to drink it another way.
She gives you a raised eyebrow, says, "I suppose we'll see about that." She turns around, opens the tent. You both see as Odo is like fucking luchador style, spinning around the head of Gron as he like throws him to the ground. As full on like WWE wrestling is happening outside. As you sort of split for the night and get some rest. A full long rest is had as the second day of journeying begins. Let's go to E4 this time. Meeny, miny. Jen, go ahead and roll me a D100, please.
Captain thinks Odo has little
Nah.
dog syndrome.
Yeah.
Oh shit, 92. Okay.
What do you mean, little dog syndrome?
Little dog syndrome.
No.
Sees man bigger than him that's stronger than him.
I mean, it worked that time. He technically won that last one. It was a big tough orc, but not a lot of dexterity to him. Huh? Ooh. Okay. Perfect. Friends, we got trouble. As we are traveling on along, can I have everyone give me a perception roll, please?
Well,
Jeez!
Yeah.
Oh my god! The duality of the Fae. Alright. Nat 1 and a nat 20. We got a 19. We got a 22. Ayla, remember, Jen, you have advantage because of your lens, the goggles. No longer do you have disadvantage advantage thing. Now it's just straight up
22.
advantage as let's see here. Weather. 1, it stops raining. Okay, better visibility. That's very
I was like,
good.
I don't want to be here.
As you guys are sort of traveling on along, there's this one moment as Old Swampshell is sort of swimming through a pond. There's this big old pond. There's many of them. As we see these lily pads being pushed aside. There's like an old wooden cabin that someone probably lived in like a few decades ago. It's like rotten wood. It's falling apart. Insides are all like filled with. Not as you're kind of looking at it as you're passing it by, kind of going over this lake here, with 15s or above. So like most of you except for Morgana here, you begin to notice like inside of the house like spider webbing, quite a lot of spider webbing. And then you begin to kind of look around to yourself, and you see that in this particular part of the woods, of the swamp, the trees and the leaves on them have kind of changed coloration a bit to a red tint. And as you're kind of beginning to now realize like something's not right, something's wrong, as you're beginning to look around, you begin to realize there are eyes in those trees. You see what look to be some sort of humanoid, spider-like monstrosities looking out towards you from within these trees. As you begin to hear hissed sounds and realize you've walked into what seems to be an ambush. As you guys begin to sort of like call out to each other, alert each other, and ready to face what is going on, this is the location it happens at. Swamp Shell is right back there. You guys are in front of it there. I put you there, but yeah, move yourself if you want to back on Swamp Shell if you wish to be when the combat starts. As you will see, first of all, some just creatures emerging from around you in an attempt to ambush you. We have these two over here. Actually, let me flip these guys around.
Oh, gross, it's
And
those spider things. Run!
you see strange spider-like humanoids with 2 sets of arms, many sets of eyes, and large sort of bulbous lower body. As further to the north, you see a little cavern. And stepping out of it, lowering his head, at first in a shadowy form, and then begins to take more of a humanoid shape. That strange Shadow Fae individual who has finally seemingly been able to constitute himself in a humanoid appearance. Very much so similar to what he looked like before, but something a lot more earthly. Why the change has happened, you're not sure. Flanking him on each side is a massive centaur-like creatures. Except the top half is that of a drow, and the
Right.
bottom that of a massive spider. This is who you guys see up here, entering into an ambush once more, as this is what our Shadow Fae friend has taken his physical form to be. You guys were ambushed, or attempted to be ambushed by him before. You don't know why, but he keeps coming after you guys. And this time, he's got some spider friends.
Do the
As-
Drider look? Do either of the Driders look like the one I saw in that vision with the silken spite by chance?
No, they do not
They're just
look-
regular Driders.
Yeah, they just look like these sort of like dark elven women, sort of transmogrified onto a gigantic spider beast.
Right, gotcha.
These unholy abominations. As you guys hear this hooded individual, the Shadow Fae, as we know him, just kind of like. There you all are, kind of yelling on out as everyone sort of spins around. You see Captain Illivery kind of like, whoa, look a little surprised, having not noticed what's going on. Gron runs to the corner there and kind of looks on out to see what's going on as all of you kind of look on out. You see as he looks, says, no backup to help you now, no big heroes of the dynasty to save you now. Walked right into the web this time. Let's end this. Woo! As he sort of yells out, all of these spiders like begin to move forward with great speed. Friends, you technically start on the turtle there. If you want to be on the turtle, you can. I just sort of threw you on the map there. You can position yourselves where you wish to be. You can start this combat up to a you can move yourself up to your movement before the combat begins, but it seems that this maddened individual is back to play. We got spider people just about everywhere, to the left, to the right, and behind us. These do not look like weak enemies. They look like they got some punches and claw attacks in them.
When you say we can start up to our movement, is that our movement up to our movement from the turtle?
From the turtle, yes. You can from the edge of the turtle. Once again, I just sort of threw you guys on the map there, but technically you begin on the turtle. With him emerging and kind of calling out, you guys have enough time to be like, "Oh shit, let's get ready," and then begin to move and act and such. There we go. This big fellow barbarian man's gonna go there. Captain Ray's staying on a turtle. She's not going anywhere. That looks good to her. Ayla, you have a flying mount. Red has a flying speed, I believe, of 60, so you can move up to 60 where you wish to be, however high you want to be. Yeah. I don't know if Jen's here.
I'm here. I'm gonna move 50
Oh.
feet and then go 10 feet up.
Gotcha. You
Yeah.
can use the little marker on it to set that up.
Actually, I'll move back. I'll go 20 feet up. I want to be high, a little bit higher up, because I don't know how high these spider things can be.
Yeah, one of them is on the building over here currently, like jumps up onto the actual building there, which makes him just about 15 feet in the air. Everyone else is sort of on the ground at the moment. Okay, is everyone happy with their positioning? If so, yeah, go ahead, roll me some initiatives. Here are the initiatives for these spidery creatures. My god, they're going. Next up, here are the Driders. Holy shit, the whole gang is super fast here. And here is the Shadow Fae. He's pretty slow. Okay, there we go. Oof.
How many?
9.2 is still faster than us, though, huh?
I'm gonna give
God.
I'm gonna give myself advantage because I want to go before the shadow thing.
Aha, sounds good. Hey, and you do. Okay, friends, before we jump into the combat here, this ambush, second time in a row, this ambush, we're gonna take a little break here. Let's do a little 2 to 5 minutes, get some refreshment, snacks, all that type of stuff, and begin right after. We have some of our NPC friends here, but friends, I want to warn you, you're looking at a bunch of very powerful enemies, very dangerous creatures everywhere you look. Be careful. All right, I will be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
in and look, you see these horrible monstrosities. Coming out in your direction are these sort of like long, spindly limbs of these sort of purplish and pale bluish kind of coloration to their chitinous skin. These spider people. For those of you that fight monsters for a living, aka you guys the adventurers, you would maybe recognize these to be something called an ettercap. That's what these strange, bulbous creatures look like, and they begin their ambush. Two in the back, using their spider walking ability, instantly climb on top of Swampshell and go to attack Illiveray over here. We have two on the side here are going to sort of like leap to the edge here, off the tree to the edge here. These ones on here as well are going to leap on down. This one can actually make it even with climbing down the building. He can make it over here to Alcina. This one is going to make it over here to... He can actually go here. And there we go. Bam, 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 bam. As they go, first thing that happens is the ones on the right, the two over here, as they rush on up, they sort of tilt their bodies downward, and then their bottom half just sort of twitches for a moment as they expel from their mouths a strand of web. How high up in the air, Ayla, are you?
20 feet.
20 feet. Okay, unfortunately that is within range. Aimed at Red, your flying companion here, one of them shoots a web. That is a 12. 12 is not going to hit Red. Here is a second web attack. 17. Red takes no damage, but is instantly wrapped in web and begins to fall. He plummets down 20 feet into the water below. Ayla, you have an option here. Leap off of him and try to land as you hit the water and the ground there, or stay on and, you know, like end up where he is as well.
No, she'll stay on. She's not gonna jump off.
Okay, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw as you fall. Because you choose to stay on him, that's going to be a disadvantage. He also makes one of disadvantage. Hey, nice! You succeed. Ayla, with your 16, you manage to land in such a way that you sort of land in mostly deep water there, uninjured entirely. Falling from above, unfortunately, with the failed dex save, your flying companion hits the side of the rock and takes 9 points of damage. Okay, there we go. Bam. Oh, actually, hold on. He shouldn't have that little bar of health around him, but that's okay. I'll fix that next time. Bam, there we go. 9 points of damage to Reds. That is the two guys on that side. Next up, running into the middle over here, Odo. This one that runs up is going to make a little multi-attack. First, he's going to make a bite against you, Odo. Odo, here's a bite against you. That's an 8. That's not going to hit. And then a claw attack against Gron. 18 for Gron. Gron will take 7 points of damage. He's a big, tough barbarian. He's okay. That is the first one. Alcina, this one actually has enough movement to get here. Alcina and Alondra, you guys are going to get the same treatment from this one over here. Alcina, we start with you with a claw attack. 14, totally misses. Alondra, this next one is for you. 22 for Alondra. Alondra,
Oh man,
that is going
I just
to be...
got back. I don't know what happened.
Oh, welcome back. Spider-Man jumped on you and bit you just
Oh,
now.
fun. Okay.
You rolled a 22 to hit you. I don't know if you can do much about that.
Not yet, no.
Silvery barbs?
Oh, sure. Why not? Let's.
If you wish, just because, yeah, it doesn't really reach the
wait,
shield, so...
So, yeah, because I So +5. It's
You see venom
21.
dripping from his mandibles
Oh
as he
yeah,
digs it into you.
we're going to silvery barbs.
All right, here's the reattempt. 17 still hits.
Oh,
I
it still
think.
hits. Yeah.
First damage, using the first damage for the fairness of it, is 5 piercing and 2 poison. And then I need you to make a DC 11 con save or become poison until, for like 1 minute, you can reattempt to save at the end of each turn.
I wanted to give myself the advantage.
Ah, excellent. You have advantage.
so-
DC 11.
I don't know why. Oh, I have.
Oh,
Blade Song
you
on
have
there
from the
first,
Blade
yeah.
Song. Currently,
That's my
no
bad.
Blade Song.
Yeah,
The DC is
yeah.
11.
That's terrible.
Elantra, you take the 7 points of damage and are now poisoned. Poison means disadvantage on checks and attack rolls. Rough. A very, very rough start for
Well, that sucks.
Blade Singer there. I'm going to put a little thing on you there. There we go. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Illiveray over here. As she looks out to be like, oh my god, what is happening? Running up behind her has advantage, not this time. Okay, great. So the first one is as they're approaching, gonna shoot a web at her. Oh my god. Luckily this doesn't do damage, but she is webbed up. She's instantly enveloped in webs. There. Boom. Wow, 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 wow. And then the second one over here behind her, you watch, produces web out of its mouth, sort of kind of pulls it out into a string, and is going to use this like hardened web as a garrote wire and try to wrap it around her throat. This is a little web garrote move that they have. They can only use it if they have advantage against a target, which now they do because she's now restrained. That is a 10, however. That totally misses. Nasty attack, cuts off your breathing. Very, very scary. Okay, she's restrained. This misses. Then each of them make one bite attack against her with advantage because she's still restrained. 1 is a 21, 2 is a 16. 16 against her will just hit. That's her armor class. She will take also 2 quick con saves. DC 11 succeeds 1, succeeds the other. Okay. She takes 26 points of damage. She's not bloodied yet, but she's quickly approaching it. Ouch. That is all the other caps. So we now go to Morgana.
Do I know Swamp Shell has pretty good constitution and health?
Yeah, he's fine. He'll be, like, you can't kill him. Probably with all of your spell slots, you wouldn't be able to.
Alright,
He's
cool.
very tough. Ooh,
I'm gonna expend stuff.
The staff.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the staff and do gravity sinkhole, and I'm gonna place it right here to hit the both of them and pull them in toward that center if they fail.
Awesome. Gravity Sinkhole, a very fun spell here. A DC 16 for all of them to throw them off him as well.
No
Here is-
hex. It's only 20 damage.
Oh, right. Here's the con save for the one on the left. Here's the one on the right. Both of them fail.
Did they take any fall damage for falling too? 'Cause it pulls.
Absolutely. They're 20 feet
Yeah.
up on the turtle. Here is for the turtle. The turtle gets a 16 exactly. That is good enough to see. He has a +10 to con. He's okay. Yeah. Okay. As you blast this spell, you guys watch as Morgana sort of rushes out, holds the staff out and points in direction. The top of the staff begins to illuminate, and a dark black hole begins to open, drawing everyone in. 2 of them will immediately fail the saving throws, falling down, taking 20 points of damage, and then Emily, roll me a 2d6 for falling damage. 4 more, 24 points of damage to each of them. Both of them are now bloodied as they land there. One final thing, one on the right, one on the left. Both of them fall prone. Incredible. The staff unleashes its mighty power. You see, Captain Ray sort of looks down to you and kind of gives you like a thank you nod, and is trying to pull these webs off of her, but she's still trapped.
Yeah, and that is pretty much. I mean, he'll Mordred will
Unless you're
assist her.
quickening anything, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, assist her to like break out. Gotcha. Very cool, very cool. I think that's your turn unless you're
Yep.
quickening something, yeah?
Nope.
Okay. Morgana, that's you. Ayla, we go to you. You are on top of a webbed up dragon mount. Red is trying to bite and slash at these webs, but is currently trapped. His movement is 0. Attacks against them are advantage. He has disadvantage on attacks.
In order to remove the web, I would need to help him, right? Removing it with something like a
He
fire.
can either try and like, yeah, the webs are most definitely vulnerable to fire. If you want to like free him, you totally could if you had some fire. Or if you want to on his turn, which is on your. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you for reminding me. We didn't roll initiative for the big orc man. Did I really forget about him? I didn't roll for him or for Captain Ray. Poor bastard. She got blasted, but didn't actually get to take a turn. Well, she's not taking a turn anytime soon. Ron, oh, it rolled in secret, but he got a 15, so yeah, he'll be acting soon-ish. Okay, there we go. Fix that up. Thank you for reminding me. They get their turn soon enough, but Ayla, you go first. Do you want Red to just make some attacks against the web to try and break himself out?
That would be great if he could do that.
Yeah, he will attempt to. You will have to get off of him, so he's no longer your mount, right? And then he'll actually get to attack these webs. The webs are not that hard to break. They're an AC of 10 with 5 hit points total. They're immune to bludgeoning damage, but that's okay. He doesn't do bludgeoning. He does slashing with his claws. Here is an attack with disadvantage, however. That's a 7. He misses. Here's the second one. He hits with the second, freeing himself. That is, however, his entire turn.
Okay. He cannot fly up though, right?
No. Well, no. He's free now, so technically he could.
Okay. So she's not on him anymore. She is going to quicken a mind spike at this fucker over here.
Ooh, quickening a mind spike at him as you see them. This shadow phase just sort of like. Is like shaking his head and kind of looking around. His eyes are flashing a bunch of different colors. Once again, this individual seems insane. Mind Spike, Wisdom save. Here is the Wisdom save. Jesus, that is a natural 19 for a 25.
But I will know where he goes, no matter if he goes invisible. I will know exactly where he is because it doesn't matter if he fails it or passes it or not.
3d8 psychic damage. On a failed save, you also know the target's location when the spell ends, until the spell ends, but only while the two of you are in the same existence. While you have this knowledge, they can't be invisible from you, hidden, and otherwise. That's only, from what I'm reading, on a failed save.
It says even on a failed save, you also always know where the target's location. Meaning on a
Well, yeah, on a failed save, it would mean on the failed save they would take the actual damage, the full amount of damage, and also you would know where they are. So the tracking part of it is only on a failed save. I mean, it's a good idea. It's a pretty good idea. It's a pretty great spell. However, yes, he did succeed against it. But that's alright, you got plenty of spell slots to blast out, do it again.
Yeah, but I would.
And that was a quickened one, you said? That was
Yes,
fire
that's why.
off?
Yeah. Okay.
Awesome.
That's fine. No, and then my action, I will use
5
this.
points of damage, okay.
I will use Twilight Sanctuary.
Twilight Sanctuary goes out. A 30-foot shroud expends from you, protecting you and your allies. Go ahead and roll some hit points. Still half damage, yes. Give yourself some temporary hit points and some for Red as well. Alright. You and Red have 3 extra temporary hit points. Very good. I don't imagine you're going to want to move anymore. Oh, the shield.
No. Yeah, no, but I want Red to go up. I want him to go up 40 feet because I didn't want him to be I don't want him to be webbed.
Okay, off he goes into the air above. Very, very good. There we go. As he flies on up, let me mark him. 40 feet up and away. Very good. We go now to these extremely deadly triders. You watch the water, by the way, here is about like waist deep. They are large creatures. They're having some trouble traversing it. That's their full movement with the difficult terrain. This one over here is instead going to just use this walkway that you guys are using as well, approaching. As they are, you see as they draw their longbows and begin to fire away. 3 longbow attacks coming right in. Ayla, the first one shoots you 3 times with a poisoned longbow. Here comes. 1 is a 14. Misses. 2, 9. 3, 14. All of them miss you, Ayla. Very good. The second one on the left there takes a look at your group here. He's gonna go, let's see, he can't see Morgana back there, so it's gonna be one of these people. 1d3, we go Alondra, Alcina, Odo. That is gonna be Alcina. Alcina, the second one, shoots 3 attacks against you. Here comes the longbows. 1 is a 10, 2 is a 13, 3 is a 20. Minimum damage, very good.
20
That
will
is
hit.
6 points of damage only, Unless you want to shield. Or not shield, but, you know.
Shield.
Yes.
I can bolster, but I was looking to see if I could do something else real quick.
It's not that much damage, but still, you know, it stacks up.
Yeah, it's not a whole lot, but I'm looking. Oh, she's not within 10 feet of me. Okay, yeah, I'll try the. Yeah, my little shield against it.
You want to reduce some damage? You reduce all of the damage. You take none. The poisoned arrow shatters upon a shield of red mist.
Haha! Good luck.
Okay, there we go. That is the Driders done. Odo, we now go to you.
Alright, Odo's gonna attack the one next to him with the rapier.
Okay. Odo, you have advantage on your rolls here, as you see Gron, this big orky orc over here, is going to sort of like roar loudly as all of you feel yourselves filled with flame that burns within. His aura of fervor that he has gives all of his allies within 20 feet advantage on attack rolls and saves against being charmed or frightened.
Nice!
So as long as you're like within 20, being in both Ayla's and his aura is like the good place to be, Absolutely,
Do I need
Go ahead,
to,
make your attacks, you have an advantage.
do I need to make a save to not use the lash?
Yes. Once again, if you want to reach for a weapon that is not the Lash of Shadows, I need a Wisdom saving throw. Which, funny enough, right now you have advantage because of this aura of fervor.
Yay!
Here. 21, you draw your rapier.
Alright, first attack.
Hear an unpleased hiss in the back of your mind. Oh, because of the advantage, natural 20. Incredible. You are the weapons master. They are not the masters of you. That is 12 points of damage to this one. Oh my god, I did 112 points of damage.
I was gonna say, didn't... Really?
Hold on. 12 points of damage to this guy. Very good.
Alright, second attack.
Second one.
Oof.
14 with advantage is going to miss against these guys, unfortunately.
Okay.
Unlucky roll.
Bonus action, I will shield bash it to knock it prone.
Shield bash. Go ahead and roll athletics roll here, as he is going to try and roll out of the way. 17. He fails. You knock him prone. He lands on his ass.
Your turn, Gron.
Very good. Okay. Excellent. There we go. End of your turn, Ayla, if you want to throw him some hit points. We go to Gron over here. Gron, big boy that he is going to start cutting and slashing away. Let me open his sheet real fast. There we go. Perfect. He is going to raise his massive axe and bring down his his weapon on this prone opponent here with advantage. He has a little ability that lets him do some damage here. So here comes. Oh God, hold on. That should not be that much. Oh my God, Roll20 did some poor choice of editing. Give me just one moment here. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, like that. That should be correct. He brings down this big weapon with advantage. He does 28 and an 18 with his halberd. Those will both hit, doing 11 on one and then 14 on the second. Nearly killing, but not outright, that spider creature. He's going to stay right there for now as he just sort of roars and brings the weapon down. Big sort of meaty impacts. All right. We now go to the Shadow Fae. This guy is going to step on out this way. Kind of look around everyone as you see him sort of grabbing the side of his head and just sort of and is just sort of kind of like losing his mind in the moment as he's gonna stare on out and do something really, really nasty. Well, first of all, he's gonna move into the does he need to? Not if he... No, he has to. He's gonna wade into the water over here. And then you watch as he begins to cast a spell. An incredibly powerful spell he begins to cast. As his hands close together, you watch as strange colors, red and green and white and black, and sort of like topaz and ruby and a bunch of strange colors begins to mix together as he thrusts his hands forward, and a horrid colors of a rainbow begins to flood the battlefield. As he sort of exclaims, "Game over!" as he sort of yells on out, I'm gonna need everyone to roll me a lot of saves in a second here, as he's going to cast a little something known as a 7th level prismatic spray spell. This one, for those of you who have not dealt with it, is a particularly nasty spell. We're gonna start down the line here. Ayla, go ahead and give me a dex save as a rainbow bunch of colors goes flying your way. 12. Okay. We're gonna go down the line here. I'm gonna roll a d8. If I roll an 8, it is super fucking bad. 4. Ayla, you take a sickly green beam of energy to the chest, taking 31 points of poison damage. As a 60-foot cone of colors just sort of explodes from this cackling fool. Next up, I need a red to roll me a dex save.
Well, that says a 60-foot cone. Does it matter if he's 40 feet up?
Well, it goes 60 feet in every direction, right? It'll go... Well, actually, no, that's fair. It would be, like, wide outward, so it technically wouldn't catch him here. Alondra, I need you to make a dex save. Number to beat is 18.
Oh my! I'm using
Natural
inspiration.
1. Oof.
I'm using inspiration.
Yeah.
That's
Okay, fair enough.
ridiculous. Oh, okay.
22 is good. You will take half of whatever this is. I'm rolling a d8. It's really bad if I get an 8.
Aren't you poisoned
Oh my-
though and disadvantage on that stuff?
No, none of disadvantage. That's just on checks. He just
Okay.
rolled a 1 anyway. Yep, that's an 8. How the spell works is one of these beams goes flying towards you. If I roll an 8, I roll 2 more d8s, and 2 different beams hit you. Now, luckily you succeeded, so this will be half bad, whatever it is. However, here is a 2d8.
What the
Oh
hell?
What happens there? Did it double again?
That's
When it
terrifying.
happens again, Alondra just might be
Did you
outright
just
dead
kill me?
here. I've never
you-
seen this
oh,
happen
did you just kill me?
before. You might just be outright dead as the 8s double themselves again. Okay.
Oh my
we have,
I have very little HP. You might just outright kill me.
Oh my god!
Wait, was it a... Oh no!
Jesus.
There's another 8! I think Alondra just might be full dead
I
here,
think
but
I'm
we'll
full dead.
see.
There's no way.
7 on the
Oh
last
my
one.
god.
That is 1, 2, 3. No, actually, there should be one more D8. I apologize. 7 again. Okay, great. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beams of energy.
Oh my god.
I've never had this happen in 10 years of D&D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah,
I think I'm
5
dead no
beams
matter
of
what,
energy hit you. We have a 4, 2 5s, and 2 7s. First of all, you will take half of the effects of all of these, so that's maybe good. I can't tell yet. Number 4, you take half of this poison damage. You take 16 points of poison damage. Okay. Next up, 2 5s. You take twice this amount of cold damage. Are you down already?
No. I messed up. I
You
don't
have
know
minus
how that happened.
135 hit
I know.
points.
So
Okay.
wait. I was.
So you took 16.
I know.
First thing
So
that
I was trying to remember what I
That's
had
crazy.
before.
That is
So,
insane what just happened.
I was at 31 before,
Yeah,
and I
okay.
put minus
16 you
16.
took. You take
So,
half
I'm at 15.
of 2 of these. First one is a 39 down to a 19. So you take
I'm
19.
dead. I'm down.
Okay.
So
You take half from this one. 15. That's a first failed death save. You are both incredibly unlucky, but in this case, insanely lucky that the 2 next ones do not do damage. Because if they did, they would just like bam bam, like double tap you and you would be dead. Number 7 is instead 2 wisdom saves, Alondra.
so
if-
do I save if I'm unconscious?
Yes, you do, because all of these like
'Cause-
happen instant.
Okay, because
Yeah.
like even like the third one, like I'm already unconscious, but the third one hits me, so I'm just curious if I take full damage, but I don't, right?
You would take the half damage because you originally succeeded on the save, right? You move that away, some of it hits you, you hit the ground unconscious still from half pain.
Okay, so you're saying I do a wisdom save then?
So now you're gonna give me 2 back-to-back wisdom saves. If you, this is the effect, just so you know. A successful, so you're fighting against blindness. If you fail, by default, you become blinded. You succeeded, you're not gonna be blinded. You then make a wisdom save at the, this is at the start of each of your turns. Oh no, this is all like if you failed original, which you didn't. You succeeded, you are not blind. If you failed, you would have been banished to another plane of existence. Just
Oh my
gone,
gosh.
while bleeding out. You succeeded, so no need for wisdom saves here. Alondra gets blasted by 5 beams of energy and hits the ground. 1 failed death save on you right now. That's what happens to you. Alcina, you watch this happen. Now I need you to make a dex save.
I'm
not
gonna
gonna do it
gonna say bolster my physique.
Okay, roll a, what was it, D8 plus your int.
Yeah. So protective field is the same thing.
Spend
so
those points. This is the time to do it.
That's plus an 11.
Plus an 11, you will succeed. Here is a D8. You are hit by number 6, which you will take half effect from. 6 is indigo. You succeeded on a failed save. You are restrained. You are not restrained. It then must make a con save at the end of each of its turns. If it is successful 3 times. This one, if you failed, would have turned you into a statue instead. You would have become a statue. In a very strange contrast from how we originally met, Alcina. Yeah, the petrification follows you wherever you go. Not this time around, though. You succeed. Next up, we're gonna go to Gron, big orc man, dex save. 9. He super fucking fails. He, D8, 5. He also gets blasted by the cold energy. Gron takes 42 points of damage and is, he's nearly bloodied. No, he is. He's now bloodied almost immediately from that cold beam of energy. Next up, Odo. I need you to make a dex save. Odo, as a quick mention as well, Kada as well needs to make the save. Barnabas, also I need to make the save. The reason it matters for Kata here is like if Kata will be actually able to give you the like magic resistance ability, right? Oof. Kata does have advantage. That is not enough with advantage. Barnabas, similarly. We're gonna go for Kata first. If it's 1 through 5, they're just dead from the damage. 5, that's cold damage to Kata. That's 10d6. No matter what, Kata is destroyed instantly.
Kata, no!
For Barnabas, 1 through 5, he's a goner. That's a 1. That's fire damage on the first one. Barnabas is instantly incinerated.
Cooked bird.
Cooked bird. Odo, that means you do not get advantage on your roll here because Kata is not enough. Is not close anymore to give you that magic resist. That's a 13 for you, Odo.
I think I'm gonna use
That-
my
Oh,
my inspiration.
inspiration. Go ahead. Retry. Need an 18 here. 15.
Damn.
Man. Okay. Here's a d8. 4. Okay. 4 is, again, poison, which is actually very good against you, Odo. Odo, you take 37 points of damage, reduced by half because of your halfling resilience, to a 18 points of poison damage. Lucky stuff here. Okay. Then, as the beam comes out, we need this guy, this guy, this guy, and that guy. All of the guys fail. I'm going to roll just a 4d8 for all of them to see. Okay, all of them will just be taking a ton of damage. These are the spider minions that are attacking you guys. Oh, nice. Reducing it by 6 further. Very good. Okay, all the spider people take 40 points of damage and are all extremely injured. The one that Gron and Odo were beating on dies, but all the other ones are still alive just barely. All of the spiders and detritus turn to look at this like cackling moron over here, as if like, what are you doing? Like, are you insane? As they like look back to him like, what the fuck is going on? As he is just sort of cackling to himself, and those of you who speak Sylvan hear him sort of talking to himself like, that was hilarious. I should have seen your faces. That was awesome. Let's do it again. As the Driders are looking at him and like drawing their weapons, like, do we fight him now? What the fuck is going on? Okay, that is what happens on his turn. Bonus action, he begins to bounce around and then puts his one foot up on the water and begins to stand on the water, sort of dancing around. And almost like break dancing on the water as he's going to start his blade song, increasing his armor class, movement, and all other kinds of things. That is going to be his turn. Alondra, in GM, if you could please go ahead and give me a death saving throw. Set your character sheet to GM to secret and roll me a death save. Whatever you get, mark down the result.
I don't think I've ever done this. So I just in my character sheet, I
Yes,
just
you
put
can see
2
right under
GM.
your. Oh yeah, your character sheet in the top
Okay.
left. There's 2 buttons that says public and 2 GM. You just set
Okay,
it 2
and it's-
GM,
I
and then
can
you just
click
go
the
down
death
to the
save,
death
right?
saves,
Okay.
and it'll give you whatever it gives you. You have a little like
Okay.
buttons to mark it with.
All right, I think. Oh, yep. Okay, there it is.
Okay, mark that down. Next up, Alcina. You just got blasted by something, but managed to sort of deflect it and reduce some of the damage from it there. Let's see. That was a lot of damage to everyone. Alcina, you failed and took 20 damage total, I think, right?
No.
Or 19?
No, I didn't have. It wasn't a damage dealing component. It was. I was supposed
Oh,
to.
right,
Like,
so the
restrain.
protective shield. Right. It was the restraining one. Yeah, you're totally good. There was a lot of numbers rolled. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
Turn.
So I'm going to not let that guy try and do that again. So I'm going to use my action to dash over there.
Dash over there, okay. The Spider-Man is gonna attack you if you try to leave.
That's fine.
Okay, the Spider-Man is going to try and bite you. That's an 8. Total miss.
That's a complete
off you go.
miss. So yeah, she's gonna run across and get in this guy's face.
Okay, you leap into the water there as he sort of like looks down to you, and you just see him sort of like cackling to himself, and every once in a while coughs as a little bit of that sort of strange kind of purplish energy kind of explodes from his mouth. You look in and you see as if irises and eyes and magical energy changing between like a bunch of different appearances, as if looking at a group of people within one.
Cool. We're gonna action surge on top of him.
Ooh, go right ahead.
So spin that, and let's see. We're going to do a psychic charge, and we're gonna try our pushing attack to knock him down too. Or sorry, tripping.
Okay. He's gonna try and reaction to shield to up his AC by some amount to sort of preemptively protect himself, but go right ahead.
Yeah, but he hasn't been hit yet. He can't.
Sorry?
He can't. He hasn't been hit yet.
All right. When you are hit, sure. He'll. But you seem like ready. He's definitely gonna try if there's an opportunity for it.
So here we go. First swing. Would you like to?
He
Would
throws
you
a
like to
shield up
reaction
and you
shield?
slam right through. I mean, yeah, he does it still, right? He does it, and
Yeah.
you just punch right through it.
So
Awesome.
he's got. So he's actually gonna take.
No
extra
reach,
2d6.
right? That was from the previous the potion
Yeah.
you drank last time. Huh?
Yes. Sorry, I forgot that was still chick
All good,
there.
all good. Wow.
So
awesome
he's gonna
stuff,
get
huh?
2 of these from the maneuver,
Awesome.
and
that's
then
from the
he's
crit.
going to get 2d8 plus 4 from the psychic strike.
The psychic strike. Awesome. So +4, +3 to that. How much?
Plus 4 for my intelligence bonus.
Whew, so +12 overall. You do 39 points of damage to him through this spell, this shield that he conjures. Insane. Then he needs to make a strength save or be knocked prone or pushed. What was it?
Be knocked down. Yeah, prone.
Okay, this is which one is this? This is a what's
Tripping
the name of
attack.
the maneuver? Tripping. Gotcha.
Yep.
11 totally
Yeah.
fails. Down he goes, prone in the water. Splash.
So our
A
second.
smiting blast of this like psychic and force energy as you leap, levitate for a moment, and as you stab right into him, we hear the crack of thunder from your weapon as you stab right through. Awesome. Let's go. That's 1.
He now is
He's
on the
prone.
ground.
You have advantage on all attacks.
So 24.
Shield doesn't do shit. That 24 with the shield is the AC you are aiming at right now. So yes, that just hits, punching through the shield again. 13 points of damage. Awesome.
I'm going to enjoy killing you.
He's like on the ground, just sort of like still cackling to himself madly as he's like trying to cast some sort of a spell.
And then our bonus action, because we haven't used that yet.
Stab again. Go ahead, stab again.
27.
Totally hits. Shield doesn't do fucking thing. Yeah, 10 more points of damage. Stab, stab, stab. As the lightning is sort of spreading through the water nearby, you feel a little bit of that like electricity that carries on through. But he's taking the full brunt of it. In fucking incredible. Wow, 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 wow. Very nicely done.
That'll
Okay.
be my turn.
Let's go. Very good job, Alcina. We're going to have Captain Olios over here. She is in webs right now. All she's going to try and do, she's got her like chain sword that she uses. She so, like opens it and begins to whip it around. She will just try to destroy these webs off of her with advantage, help from the flying bat there from more dreads. Here is the first attack with advantage. Negating the disadvantage that totally will hit. 6 slashing will be like good enough to break through the webs here. She is now free. Yeah, she looks down to Morgana, sort of gives a nod as a thanks, and is going to run on the other side over here where these header caps are. She's going to conjure a little bolt of energy. She's got a little special move she can do, a little thing called Elemental Bolt. Now, these guys are prone, so she has disadvantage on this. That's an 8. She fires down. She gets to choose what kind of damage here, but that is not going to be enough with an 8. That is her turn. We go to these guys. They quickly stand up. First of all, the ones that were thrown off. That's 20 of their movement. Last 20. One goes up here. One can actually make it to you, Morgana, over here. These guys that are super injured are looking around like, what the fuck just happened? But still, they continue with the aggression. These guys, half movement through the water, move on up. Whew. Okay, here we go. Ayla, we start with you. A bite attack against Ayla. A natural 20, yeah? Ayla, you take 6 piercing and 5 poison. And then I need you to give me a con save or become poisoned as well.
So say that again, how much?
You get, first of all, crit for 6 piercing and 5 poison, so 11 points of damage. I don't think you're resistant to any of those, so it's just pain right now. And then I need you to make me a con save or become poisoned from this bite. 12 is good enough. You're not poisoned. Second attack with the claws. 19.
I'm going to use my
Ayla?
once a day shield that I have. I will use it. 'Cause I cannot go
shit!
down.
You throw up your shield, preventing that last attack from dropping you down. Incredible.
I cannot go down. I have to get Alondra up, so I cannot go down. Sorry. Yep. I was gonna save it, but I need it. I have 2 fucking HP.
All right. Very, very good. My God, that was close. Worst time to crit. Well, here we go down here now. Against Captain Oleos. Against Ray, that is a 16, which will hit her. Jesus, for max damage on everything there. And then a claw, which will miss her. She needs to make a con save or become poisoned. She fails and is now poisoned as well. Things are turning really rapidly sour here, as she will take 18 points of damage and is now close to bloodied herself. Morgana, same treatment for you. Bite attack, 12, not so much. Claw, 7, not so much. Odo, we go to you. This guy's right in front of you here. He makes 2 attacks. Bite, 16, which I think easily misses.
Odo
And
laughs
then
at
a
it.
claw. And that. There we go. Sorry, my fucking Discord. 10 totally misses as well. Last but not least, Lolth is a goddess of jealousy. She's a goddess of malice and betrayal. This creature, seeing the battlefield, seeing that one of your allies has fallen, is going to have to resist. Tactically, it is better for it to go and attack Ayla. Drop the healer, make sure you guys are unable to stabilize and such. But the flavor of grief that it would feel from all of you watching your friend die in front of your eyes, helpless to save her, could be a little too much for it to resist.
No.
I'm gonna do a D4 roll.
Let
on
the
a
dark
one-
side flow through you.
I'm gonna make a D4 roll here. 1 and 2. It goes to bite Alondra, trying to kill her off. On a 3 or 4, it goes to do the tactical thing, which is killing, like dropping Ayla and preventing her from healing anyone. 1, 2 is real bad. 3. It leans down and sniffs at the side of Alondra's head. It sort of grabs at her hair and lifts her unconscious head slightly up as it goes to like open its jaws to snap her neck. And then we hear one of the Driders nearby like, yeah, hiss at it and point over to the elf over here. The Driders, of course, hating most other kinds of elves. This Ettercap is commanded instead to go and attack Ayla. Ayla, you are shielded. You have a +5 to your AC. Blam! That's gonna miss. Ba-bam! That's gonna miss as well. Morgana, we now go to you. Morgana, you hear a whirling sound, like a wind-up sound. And then you look over to see a flashing bunch of like rainbow that comes out. The colors that very much so remind you of Feywild. As it ends, you see like Ayla struggling, you see Odo injured, you see Gron very badly injured, and you see Alondra just on the ground dying.
Alright. Let's see.
And you have a Spider-Man right next to you. Peter Parker over
Yeah,
here.
I'm not a fan of that. So let's see. Alright, I don't really care if this is gonna be loud. Yeah, I'm a Thunderstep. So let's
Ooh.
start with that.
Thunderstep is a 10-foot radius boom. Oh, good roll on that.
And then how many feet is it? Is it
Con save 17. The guy succeeds, taking half that damage, so 11 points of thunder. Here is the save for Swamp Shell.
Sorry,
Swamp Shell
Swamp
is okay. 10 more points of damage. He's just in his shell right now, hidden, hiding away. He's just in there. That's it. He's fine.
90
90
feet, right?
points teleport. Awesome.
Alright,
Go ahead and
let's
teleport
see.
away.
Teleport. I'll be up here.
Boom, onto the house. Morgana, you're a very light individual. Like I described before, this house is extremely rotten.
Uh-oh.
Can I have you make a dexterity save at advantage? As you realize, the boards you've just teleported
Oh,
onto
no.
are extremely faulty. You guys hear a loud boom. You look over to see this Morgana disappears, and then you see like a crashing sound, a bunch of chairs going everywhere. Morgana, you fall through the roof. You fall down onto the ground. You land in there prone, taking 1 single point of damage as an old chair leg breaks off and hits you in the side of the sort of hip. You are inside the house now. Unfortunately, the house was not able to hold you. The wood is extremely rotten.
I still have movement, so it's gonna take half my movement to get up.
Yes.
I will walk out of the house.
It's covered with dust flying everywhere. Real fast on the inside of the house, it looks to have been a hunter's lodge of some sort. Inside, you'll see some 3 what looks to be like skeletons, like very long, decayed, like ancient skeletons of these like armored, but like armor's rotting away kind of individuals.
All right, I'm gonna spend 2 prodigy points. I'm gonna quicken a spell,
Okay.
and I am going to chill touch one of the ones around Ayla. So let me just make sure I have
Gotcha.
everything checked
Left or
out.
right?
Let's go to the left one.
Left one. Go right ahead. You are currently in the aura here as the aura, the aura fervor from Gron here as he's like, oh, like roaring and doing a battle chant. You have advantage on attack rolls while you're close, so yeah, that totally hits. That is 6 points of necrotic damage. You kill the bug. We see the cat claw come out and sort of rake the back of this creature as it squeals and is torn asunder.
All right, and then
One.
that's all I can do.
Right. Action, bonus action, awesome. There we go, Morgana. That is going to be you for now. Ayla, it is your turn.
All right, here we go. I am going to bonus action, twin spell, healing word, me and Alondra, level 3, so that's 3 sorcery points.
Ooh, okay. Awesome. 3rd level bonus action heal on the both of you. Go right ahead and roll.
Fuck. But
9 healing there. First of all, Ayla.
Oh,
you
actually,
heal
hold on.
yourself.
Wait,
Oh, yeah.
before me and Alondra, how bad is Grom? Because I'd rather heal
He's
him and
okay. He's just
Alondra.
about
He's
bloodied, but once again, he's a giant, very powerful barbarian. He's okay for now. He's still rocking more hit points than your like total.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna give him the healing points, and I'm gonna drink the superior healing potion that I have.
Oh, it's an action. Very good.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
good.
So he'll get this.
Okay, he's healed for 9. You drink the superior, instantly healing yourself for 40 hit points. As Alondra, at the very moment, as you turn to look, a bunch of spraying colors appeared, and everything went to calm and dark. You find yourself in a strange space. You look about you for a moment, trying to sort of understand where you are. Alondra, you see a field that stretches out nearly forever. You look around and you hear a sound. Dirt being moved. Alondra, you sort of turn to look. You're holding a shovel. You're digging. You sort of look across and you see a cemetery. Graves in a field. An innumerable amount of them. And standing in front of you, currently turned away, is a woman in a black robe. She turns and you see a porcelain white mask across her face. As you look down, the gravestone has your name on it. A scholar and an intellectual that you are, you know you're looking at the mistress of death and fate, the Raven Queen, the one who guides those who have died onto the afterlife. As you look up, in sort of stunned silence, as you realize, is that it? You see this masked figure turn towards you. She looks down to the grave you're digging, then back up to you, and you hear a voice come out. As silent as a whisper, and as loud as a hurricane, all in the same, and as cold as a frigid tundra. This voice says, you seek the source of the red mist, something I too wish to prevent. Very soon, something dark, known only as the Great Arrival, will happen upon the citadel of Dumaran. When the time comes, there will be an opportunity. You will have to forsake those you travel with to prevent it. If you do me this favor, I promise you exclusion from my realm until the end of all time. Do you accept? Alondra, you sort of look down, you see her hands are sort of see-through and ghostly. You just see energy kind of flowing where your veins would be.
How
As the
will I
goddess
know?
of death and fate looks to you, what do you say?
How will I know what's time? When is this great arrival? What do I need to do?
It is destined for you to be there, but it is not destined for you to be the one to stop it. If you are to fail, many too would join my realm too soon. You will know. It will be shown to you. But remember, if you choose this destiny, those you call allies are very likely to be lost to you. There is no other way. Of course, Alondra, you realize she's saying, do this for me, and you will be immortal. Not like an elf living hundreds of years, but immortal.
I am terrible at this. Like, absolutely terrible. But can I insight check her?
Go ahead, inside the goddess of death and fate. Go right ahead. I believe in you. But Alondra, though, hey, okay. Alondra, you get a sense of perfect cosmic neutrality from this person. Whatever it is, this grand arrival, it will offset the cosmic balance. The goddess of death and fate is cold and uncaring, like death is itself. She has no ill intentions, she has no good tidings, she has no help she offers, only a simple deal, a deal with death itself. This is purely if Alondra is willing to make such a deal, thinking like, as a wizard, you're like, there's always another way, right? And like, how is Alondra when it comes to religion and believing in fate, that something is predestined to be because someone decided that, right? Does she believe that, like, no, I'm a fucking wizard, I make my own fate, right? Or does she like, all right, if this is how it goes, this is how it has to be,
I'm a little conflicted, man. I'm digging deep here.
Do you wanna leave it here, and then on your turn we'll find out if the answer is already
Let's do
figured
that.
out?
Let's do that.
Okay.
I gotta think about it.
Ayla, as you twin the spell, you do see that Alondra begins to stir slowly, although usually she just sort of jumps up and is ready to fight again. This time around, it seems like something is as if almost sluggish about her, about the healing you just did. You think to yourself, like, did I do the spell wrong or something? What's going on? As that happens, though, you are back in the heat of it all. The battle, the combat, it's still going on.
Does Red get to take his turn?
Yes, Red gets to take his turn now that he's flying on up. He can totally attack people if you want him to.
Can he attack this thing next to me?
Yeah, he will swing on down, making one rending attack, totally missing. He has 2 attacks, however. Here's the second. 23, 7 points of damage is enough to kill that spider creature. You no longer have assailants around you. Red lands on the ground, ready for you to, like, jump on him. It'll take you half your movement to mount him.
Okay, because he was 40 feet up, so he had to come 40 feet down.
Yeah, you got 20 left.
So then he'll
If
go
you
20
want.
feet back up. Yeah.
20 back up. Okay, cool. There we go.
But I don't see Alondra up yet.
You see Alondra stirring and moving, like the healing worked. You brought her back from the edge of death, but something's not right. When you look to her, and maybe this is just the thing because you're a cleric, usually your magic is that of sort of like sparkles and moonlight of your goddess, Sehanine, the protective shroud of twilight. But there is specks of sort of like white and black, something incredibly neutral. The goddess of moonlight, your goddess, is goddess of chaos and neutrality. Sometimes good, sometimes not evil necessarily, but more sort of wild, like tides of the oceans, inclined by the moon itself. This is not the magic of your goddess, whatever's happening to Alondra here. There are these sort of dull colors, the white and the black.
Okay, she'll remember that, and she will. She's gonna go up 20 feet. Now, did Grom already go, or he did not go?
No, he had a turn. He killed the guy that was like on the ground.
Oh, because I didn't give him any healing, so.
He went after you, right?
No.
Your
No.
first, right? So she should have gotten like a little temporary hit point.
Yeah, so I forgot to put it in there, so that's for him.
We'll give him
and,
the 7. Sounds good.
And I'm gonna roll for me.
Go ahead.
That's for 6.
Much better. That's for you and Red.
Yeah, I'll add it on my.
Okay. There we go. Ayla, that's your turn. The Driders are confused. Like, what the fuck was that? Why did this guy, who we're supposed to apparently be working with, just blast the shit out of us, killing many of us? Here, Doesn't matter. The plan continues. Ayla, you are super healed up, but you keep healing all of your allies here as well. That cannot stand. The one that was shooting you before, Ayla, shoots you again. Your shield spell is gone at the start of your turn, so you're back to your normal AC right now. Ayla, here comes a multi-attack against you with 3 longbow strikes. Ayla, 1, 12, not so much. 2, 22, you take 10 points of damage. 3, 16, which I think misses.
Yeah, I'm at 17.
Okay, huge. That is going to be that one. This one over here sees Alcina beating on this guy, but these things, once again, they're malicious and jealous. Fuck that guy. He just blasted a bunch of their minions here. Instead of going to help this guy and fight Alcina, he's just gonna let that happen. Or she, sorry. And walk over here. Oh, Morgana's right there. He goes to beat on Morgana. She's gonna walk up over here. Morgana, this person runs up to you, takes a single bow shot, and then closes the distance, drawing a long sword and beginning to slash at you. Morgana, here's a bow shot. Natural one. Bam. Hits the house. The house almost collapses. Runs up to you, throwing the bow to the ground, drawing a 2-handed longsword. One time is an 18 for 6. A shield spell as well. Awesome. Here is the second one. That's a 9. It totally misses. No hits land against you this round. Very good. But you have a super dangerous Drider in your fucking face now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like that.
You guys have played Baldur's Gate. You guys know how Driders can be very, very nasty. Odo, it is now your turn. There's an injured spider person right next to you. You took a bunch of poison damage.
Yeah, we didn't like that.
Feel Grimes is sort of like, he's still doing these like battle chant, giving everyone advantage on attack rolls.
Okay, Odo's going to lash out at the one next to him.
Go right ahead. Quick slice across the throat, he goes down dead.
And then Odo will move. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
And we'll come give Morgana a hand.
Very good. Oh, I think you're still within 20 feet, so that's a natural 20. Yeah, that's a crit.
And I would
Very
also
nice.
like to use my Force Gauntlets.
Ooh, yes, we've newly purchased some fun magical items. Quite a few of you guys got some upgrades. One such item are these lovely Force Gauntlets that let you, whenever you hit someone, expend a charge, do an extra 2d6 damage, and make a DC 15 save, or they get pushed away, or if they succeed, you get pushed away. You rolled a natural 20, so instead of 2d6, that's a 4d6 damage here. Odo, go ahead and roll a 4d6 damage. That is 10 points of damage to this big creature, and then they need to make I believe a strength save, it said. Yeah, strength save is 15 exactly. Odo, you blast into them, the gauntlets glow, and then you are pushed 30 feet from them. 15 on the dot for them.
Do I get to pick the direction I get pushed, or?
You're basically I'll say the direction you came from, right?
Okay.
So realistically, you are pushed that way. As Odo, you blast into them and go rocketing away. As you realize, they're like, okay, oof, they're a little sturdier than I thought. They're very much so sure-footed with the many 8 prolonged spider legs.
Okay, that sucked. We're
That
gonna.
was really unfortunate. You land in the water.
Yeah. How far away am I now? 30 feet. Oh yeah, I can get right there though.
Keep in mind, water is difficult terrain unless you have a swimming speed.
Jump and jump.
That's right, you can just jump and jump. Totally.
So attack once, attack twice. I'll use my action surge to get over there for Morgana.
Gotcha.
To dash.
Good.
And bonus attack. We're gonna shield bash and try and knock him prone.
Shield bash. Okay, go ahead and roll that athletics. They are. They're gonna use their dexterity.
Actually,
this one. They're gonna try and sort of move out of the way.
Do they have a reach weapon?
They don't seem to. They have a longsword and
Okay,
a bow.
I'm gonna try and push them
No.
away from Morgana.
Push them away. Very good. Here's the number you gotta beat. You gotta beat a 6. Oh, you
Got
got
a
a
9.
9. Nice. That is good enough. You push them this away, slamming them away, giving Morgana ability to actually leave. Yeah, no long reaching weapon on them, just a big old sword. They give you this look.
That's everything for Odo.
Okay, very nicely done, Odo. A little unlucky there, but still, 4 gauntlets on a crit. Very beautiful. Keep in mind, they work on charges, so there's only a few times you get to use them, but they are pretty
Oh,
handy.
I never rolled for it. I should roll it. It's
5
1d4 plus
charges.
1.
Did you use any yesterday?
No, I haven't used it this first time.
What are you rolling the d4 for?
It should be 1d4 plus 1, right? At the beginning of the day.
No. They recharge 1d4 plus 1, but they start with a 5.
Oh.
Right? So,
Yeah, I haven't used
like,
it yet.
You know, like, they just, that's just how much they recharge if you use them on a day, and the next day, like, you need them again. So you haven't used them yet, so they started full charges, 5 charges, and now down to 4.
Perfect.
I would totally suggest in your character sheet, if you want to keep that as one of those resources on the right side.
I had it.
Easy way to track it. But I'll leave it to you.
I did add it.
There
Thank
we
you.
go. Okay, Odo, that's gonna be you. We go to the fucking Orcules over here. He is going to looking at what's happening, sees Morgana sort of being harried as well by Destroyer, but sees also there's Captain Ray in the back of there. He looks to you, Odo, and says,
The one on the turtle, there she's getting assaulted as well, but your friends are in danger. Which way should I carve for you?
Take care of the ones by the turtle. I couldn't get there.
Very well.
I got this one
he's
help.
going to- yeah, he's gonna charge over here. There's a ladder there. He doesn't have a climbing speed, so he just has to climb. He will use his action to dash and get over here just to provide more targets for these guys rather than Captain Ray. That is going to be his whole turn. He goes that away. The Shadow Fae, he still cackling to himself, stands up, says, "You got me. You did get me that time. Now, dance!" Alcina, he's going to cast a spell on you. Alcina, you look at him like, what a moron. What is going on here? How would I even... And then you feel a little, like, movement to the side of your hip. And then your knees begin to move left and right. Alcina, as he casts Otto's Irresistible Dance on you, what does it look like when Alcina dances? This is a spell that, unfortunately, you don't get a save against. This just sort of happens. You start dancing, and some things happen to you, basically, while you are dancing. You use all of your movement without leaving your space, and you have disadvantage on dex saves and attack rolls. And as an action, you can attempt to make a wisdom save to, like, stop yourself from dancing, but as he sort of waves his hands at you, you just begin to dance uncontrollably.
Didn't the barbarian give us a thing?
Yeah, when he's 20 feet next to you, he's very far away right now.
Because this is kind of the same turn that I'm waking up, can I use my reaction?
Yes, absolutely.
So
Do
I'm going to counterspell.
Ooh, Alondra, her hands shoots out from seemingly death itself. Counterspell, you know it, you see it, it's a 6th level. I need you to roll an intelligence check to counter a 6th level spell.
So I just roll intelligence?
You just roll a straight intelligence here.
Gotcha.
Here's the thing, though.
Terrible.
I was gonna say, this is a ability check you're rolling. You're currently poisoned, which means you would be making it a disadvantage. Well, actually, that might not be true. Give me we forgot your last, when you made the death save, you should have made a con save as well to shake off the poison, So give me a con save as well to see if you shook off the poison already. Yeah, the poison's gone, but that's an 8 on the intelligence check. The counterspell is not successful here.
I did give you points, Odo. You have 6.
6
And
points for Odo.
if Alcina ends her turn inside my aura, she can choose to get rid of that
A charmed
spell.
effect.
Yep.
That's right. This is totally a charm type ability here. Very, very good. However, that is not a successful counterspell. As Alcina, what does the dance look like as you begin to uncontrollably move around?
God. Fuck, I don't know.
In the middle
Whatever
of this battle, this madman makes you dance.
whatever Zimnian cultural dance looks like, I guess. I don't know.
That's a 2-step.
Yeah, I guess yeah. She's not a dancer, so it's just like a awkward person at a dance that kind of like swaying from side to side, like kind of weird.
They have like the folklore, like they're like folk dances, like I imagine like old German folk dances where you're like sort of like a lot of leg movement, not a lot of like upper body movement, a lot of leg movements. Alcina, you can take an attack with attack of opportunity at disadvantage, as he's going to use the rest of his movement to get out of the water over here. That's a 24. Incredible. That will hit still for very nice damage. 16 points of damage. He casts the spell, gets right over there, and is still sort of like cackling to himself before you see him like begin to cough a few times as that sort of like purple energy is kind of leaving the space. As he, for a moment, there's like a second of clarity as he kind of looks around and says, shit, how did I... again? Not again. And then he begins to sort of twitch and move, and you see him again like, ha ha, and begin to like laugh to himself once again, like an insane person. That is his whole turn. They are just making you dance. Alondra.
Oh,
it's
does
now
he have
your
to make
turn.
a con check for that after getting hit?
Let me see here. Yes, actually, thank you for reminding me. He is concentrating on this spell. It's gonna be really hard for him to fail, however. He's decent at con. Yes, he does continue to concentrate on the spell. Okay, he runs on off and is just kind of like wildly cackling to himself as Alondra, on your turn, we return to that cemetery. We see an infinite expanse of nothing, of darkness endless. And as the pale porcelain mask within this dark black hood looks to you, tells you there will be a moment where you will have to forsake your allies to fulfill some sort of destiny, or to undo what should be some sort of destiny. What does Alondra say?
Is just one quick question I want to know, because you seem to be of equal mind. Is the silken spite the key to getting rid of the red mist as well? That's what I've been seeking. It seems like there's another threat that I'm unaware of that you speak of.
Your feet sink about like a few inches into your own grave as she takes like a half step towards you, says, I offer you a place beyond my realm, but I am no sphinx here to answer your questions or riddles. You are a mortal. You do not ask of me anything. You answer my query. As you realize, like, okay, we're not friends. I get it, for sure. We're not friends. As you see this, like, cold and emotionless person, wait for a simple yes or no before pushing you deeper into your grave.
I will be your charge, Raven Queen. And
She
gives her a
raises her
little-
hand. A shovel that she was holding transforms into a massive scythe, and she cleaves diagonally down through you. You wake up as this healing energy of Ayla's brings you through, instinctually throwing your hand out to attempt a counter spell as this maddened individual begins to flee. Alondra, you feel a momentary sort of like a burning, but it feels like a cold burn at the side of your neck, and just along the line of like underneath your ear and down the side of your jawline, there is a mark that you can't quite see at the moment, but when you look down in the reflection of the water, you see almost like a marking / a tattoo of a raven feather along your face there.
On my face?
Well, basically, like behind the edge of your jaw, right? Like from the bottom of your ear down the length of like behind your jaw.
Okay.
As it appears,
You made me worried there for a second.
you have a giant face tattoo. No. As it appears, like, yeah, on the side there, Alondra, you do gain a feature, like a new ability here. I'll type it out at you here to find out. It doesn't take place, or doesn't become super useful immediately here. But yeah, Alondra, it is now your turn. You wake up to see chaos everywhere around you. You suffered incredible pain all of a sudden as an unlikely amount of beam attacks hit you all of a sudden, and you went down. It is your turn.
Okay.
You rise, no longer poisoned. You're in the Twilight Shroud.
How messed up is this Strider?
Not at all. Like a little bit. He got hit by it got hit by Odo like a few times, but these things are incredibly powerful. Gonna have to put some work into him.
And the mage is running away, it seems like?
No, he just moved away and is laughing. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
He
Okay.
just moved away from Alcina because Alcina now has to dance and can't approach him. So he just sort of like walked away, so she wouldn't be able to walk up to him.
Okay. I am going to
Surrender.
I'm going to cast elemental spike at this gentleman. I'm trying to just think what yeah, we're going to cast elemental spike at 3rd level. Or actually, I need to save my 3rd levels. So, 2nd level. Yep. I'm gonna hit him with that.
Oh my god, the elemental spike fucking hits, and it hits hard. That is a natural 20. What kind of elemental are you using? Yeah.
I want to use Earth, which is
Earth.
48 and knocked prone.
48, and there's no save, right? They're just going prone.
No,
yeah?
they're just prone.
Incredible. That is going to be 28 points of damage. Huge. And they are instantly blasted by a massive stone slab that sends them to the ground. They're concentrating on a spell at the moment, meaning they gotta make that con save. Here is a con save. You hit them for 28, which means that DC 14 is in order. 26. They super succeed here. Unfortunately, the Odo's irresistible dance remains. Okay.
I will,
Huge.
and then I'm going to bonus action Blade Song. So,
He is now bloodied over there. Very good.
Nice.
And then you too begin your own blade song. Yeah. Nice.
yeah, and then I want to.
Rising from the grave with the natural 20 there. Beautiful. Up to speed.
Yeah, yeah, that's sick. I want to move. I'm just trying to think where. Man, I think I want to move kind of like more back here. I think just a little farther away. Wait, no. Actually, I want to make sure I'm 60 feet from him, so I don't want to like. I need to be in counter spell distance.
Gotcha. Awesome.
So-
Bonus action, you can drink a potion. Oh no, yeah, blade song.
I Blade Song. I think the higher AC is important
Yeah,
at this
yeah,
point.
yeah.
So.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Alondra,
4
yeah, you
temporary.
gain 4 temporary hit points.
That's huge. That's
Very
like
nice.
a tenth of my HP.
Oh man, alright. There we go. Alondra, back in the world of the living. I've sent you your new ability,
Okay,
Mira.
perfect. Thank
Okay.
you.
Alcina, you are currently enthralled, magically charmed and forced to dance. You spend all of your movement there. Now, as an action, you can try to make a wisdom save to shake off the spell.
I would like this man to make a dexterity saving throw for me while laying on the ground.
Oh, okay. For what is this? Ooh, unleashed lightning. Okay, you point your sword forward and send out a bolt of lightning. This is a dex save here. Here we go. Dex save for him is a 26. He is sort of rolling on the ground and manages to kind of flip up and down and sort of avoid some of the lightning effect here. I believe it's half on success.
Yeah, it's basically
Half
lightning
on
bolt.
success. Yes. Very good. That is going to be half damage. That is still going to force him to make... He's now super bloodied, by the way. He needs to make another con save against that. This is just a DC 10 this time. Gee, 26 is his number today. Another really high save there. The spell effect remains still.
Hoping for a natural one, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it's a great way.
I'm going to end my
figure it
turn
out.
here and just cancel the effect with Ayla's bubble.
Yes, at the end of your turn, you get to cancel this super powerful 6th level spell effect. Ayla, as you sort of focus your Twilight magic on Alcina, you feel the dark shroud gather around you as this sort of purplish energy that is wrapping around you, making your limbs sort of contort and move in all these wild ways, instantly shatter with a sound of glass breaking. As you look back and you see Ayla sort of holding her hand in your direction. Huge! That's awesome.
Nod to her. Look at that guy.
Oh, come
I'm going
on!
to kill you now.
No. He starts like crawling on his feet and hands away from you. Okay, Alcina, that is going to be you. Captain Ray back here is just going to whip out her chainsword and chainsword. Twice, this guy in front of her. Wham, wham. The poison on her chainsword will do nothing, unfortunately, to these spider creatures, but it does take 70 points of damage. Oof, still alive, however. That is going to be her turn. We're going to go to these Ettercaps. There's 2 left. They going up here. They see a big orc. They beat on a big orc. 2 bite attacks for Braun here. Miss and a miss. And 2 claws. Miss and a miss. Everything misses him this time around. Good stuff. I don't think any more are alive. Yeah, everyone else is dead. Morgana, we go to you now. The creature, the Drider, ran up to you. You see Odo run up, punch it, sends himself flying 30 feet away, runs back up, shield bashes it, and gets it away from you.
Alright, thank you. Let's see what I can do. Alright, I'm just gonna expult it, but I'm gonna move away first and hope it doesn't have reach.
It does not.
Alright, cool. Move over here. And I'm gonna hex bolt it. Well,
X-Bolt.
oh wait, I'm not in the aura.
Yeah, you're not in the aura. He went back. It's a 20-foot aura. Oof, you're very close. If you wanted to move into the water, you would have been if you have the movement for it.
Wait, where was I? Right here? So
20 foot from him.
Yeah, I could.
You have to walk into the water to like hear him like, oh, Rushka, ha, ha, as he's like yelling up there. You have advantage? Yes, that will hit. A little unfortunate. Well, actually, oh yeah, about an average damage there. 6 points of damage, and it is now hexed.
Now hexed, and we're gonna spend another 2 sorcery points, quicken a spell,
Okay.
and chill touch.
Chill Touch totally hits for additional 15 points of damage with advantage. Very nicely done. You realize, by the way, if not for these like War Chant Battle Cries advantages, these would not have been hitting. This is a very well armored, chitinous and sort of physically armored up top person here, as the Cat's Claw sent out sort of tears away at some of the chitin shield. Very nicely done, Morgana. Double blast. Awesome. As we see
It's
that like
all set.
necrotic hex energy mingling about him. Sorry, her, but yes. Okay, I think that's your turn. Unless you
that's
want to
it.
like move out of the water. I don't know if you have movement enough.
Nah.
Okay, Alright. Ayla, it is now your turn.
Okay, Alondra's only 10 feet from me, but I'm also 20 feet up, so
You're 20 feet up, basically away from her.
I'm gonna do heighten healing work,
Heighten?
cure wounds. Yeah, I mean, sorry, distant
Oh,
heal,
distant. Gotcha.
and I'm gonna heal her, cure
I was
wounds,
gonna say,
level
heightened
1.
is one where you give them disadvantage.
Yeah,
on the
sorry.
name. Like, hold on, what are we doing?
Yeah, give her disadvantage or she could die, so she's gonna kill us all anyway.
No. Give me that heal roll. Let's see. And what level is this?
Level 1 because
Level 1. Okay.
yeah.
Bam, there we go. Alondra, you look up and
Are
you feel a
you- are
healing
you-
energy sort of overwhelm you for a moment. 7 points of healing.
Yeah, and I want red to go. I want red to go up 40 more feet, so I want to be 60 feet up. I don't want
60 feet
this.
up?
I know these driders could hit me.
They have longbows, yeah. They might be able to hit you for a while longer.
But I went, so red is going up. He's already 20, so he's going up 40 feet, so we have 20 more feet. I want to move.
Once again, you do not need to move like up and inside. You could only move sideways and just be like, he moves 40 feet up into the air at an angle, so you move 40 feet this way and up at the same time.
Because I want to give Alcina more, just in case this fucking guy does any more like magic shit to her. I want her to still be able to be in the circle.
Gotcha. So you're 60 feet up there.
Yeah, and I move 20 feet forward, so that way I can just be a little bit more closer.
Mind, your aura is 30 foot, right? You're 60 feet up. Everyone is out of your aura now.
That's what I asked you before, if it counts as me being in the air, remember? And I had to be on the ground, and you never really gave me an answer to that.
Well, oh right, because he goes 30 feet down as well. Oh, right, he goes 30 feet down, but you're 60 feet up, right? So your aura ends 30 feet above the ground.
Okay, then
So-
I wouldn't go that high up. That's why I was trying to ask you before, how high
Gotcha,
do I
gotcha.
have to go
I
with the...
apologize.
Yeah.
I must have misunderstood.
Okay, so I wouldn't want them to be out of it, so I would go as high as I could go.
Right, so you want to be 30 feet above the ground because it expands 30 feet in every direction from you.
Okay, so yeah, then they're only 30 feet up.
30 feet up. Okay, gotcha.
Then
Sounds
knowing
good,
that,
excellent.
then I would only be 30 feet up. Then I would go a little bit more up because I want
Sure.
I want her to be able to attack this fucking guy.
Yeah.
And if he casts that shit again, at least she can remove it.
Yes. Okay, very good. Ayla, that I believe is going to be your turn. Awesome. There we go. Unless you have a bonus something of your own.
No, I don't have a
You
bonus to
consider that?
cantrip. No, I mean,
Okay. Very well, Ayla. That's gonna be your turn there. By default, whenever you don't have red to take like a dash or a disengage, he takes the dodge action.
Okay.
Right? Disadvantage on attacks against them and all that. Okay, we go to the Driders. This one over here that's been shooting you for a while, Ayla, is gonna keep doing that. He's gonna keep shooting you. You are now 30 feet up, however. On a dragon, I'm gonna give you half cover against these attacks. So +2 to your AC against these 3 attacks coming your way. 1 is a 7. 2 is a 14. 3 is a 7 again. And 2 natural ones. As the arrows go flying towards you, you spin around and see them in the last moment as a red rotates around and sort of slams his wings outwards, sending a gust of gale wind, sending the arrows away. Okay, that's that one. Odo, you got the attention of this one, and it's gonna focus on you. It has a long sword, it swings its long sword thrice. Odo, here goes. 10, 19, and a 21. I think that last one.
The 21
hits.
does hit.
Okay, that's 12 points of damage to you, Odo. Okay, do you want to remove any of it? Oh, there we go. 3 less, so 9 damage to Odo. Okay, yeah, there we go. Odo, we now go to you. Thanks for the temp. Yes.
Okay.
Temporary and your ability actually super tanky.
All right. So now Odo is going to use his boots to jump over, looking directly at him from where he's at, and he's going to hit.
Ooh, yes. Very good.
I would like to use my force gauntlets, please.
Ah, yes. Very good. Against the Drider here?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Gotcha. And so you're jumping above and trying to hit them like down?
No. I'm landing where he's at, but I'm making sure to look in this direction.
Oh, I see. Very well. Force Gauntlet, roll me a 2d6 extra damage. 9, 13 points of damage. Okay, here is a strength save.
Oh,
They
come
fail.
on.
They're shunted 30 feet away.
I needed him to pass that. Dang it. All right.
Morgana, you look over as you blast this creature. You look to
Sorry.
Odo. Odo leaps
Oh.
across, punches them, and they land right in front of you over here, looking around like, what just happened? And they turn to look at Morgana right there. Odo, the one time you needed them to succeed, they fail.
I moved 15 feet. I have 10 feet left. I saw
Okay.
an action left, or attack left. Oda will throw a javelin at it.
Throw a javelin, okay. Go right ahead.
Where's my javelin at? I don't have it on here. Shit. I don't have the javelin on my list.
You might not have a javelin.
I have 2 javelins.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna set that up for you in a second here. Let me take these. You have a hand axe. You can throw that. It's the same exact damage, same
Okay.
exact modifier. I'll just add the javelin.
Misses anyways.
2 fates is not gonna hit, unfortunately.
And Odo's gonna move this way.
Okay, I've added the javelin to your inventory.
Appreciate
so
it.
you can immediately set up an attack. Yeah.
Sorry, Morgana.
Unlucky there, unlucky. Good thinking, but yes, very clever plan. Unlucky rolls. Odo, that's you. Gron is going to try and kill these guys. He's going to make just some attacks with his halberd. One guy to the bottom, he definitely kills. One guy on the right side, he kills. He kebabs both of these creatures through, raising them up like a flag. Their blood and gore pours over him, like washing him entirely as he's roaring loudly. As Captain Ray is just sort of looking to him like, holy shit. He is then going to jump off the ledge here and join the fight again over here. Actually, he sees this big thing, so he's going to go for it towards Morgana here. The Shadow Fae over here is cackling to himself before he stands up. He slaps himself across the face, saying, no, 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 my turn. Knock it off. What is this? He looks around, sees everyone, says, damn it, same again. We're getting out of here. He slams his fists down into the ground again, sending that cold blast of energy outward. In a 30-foot radius around him, he is going to unleash that frigid push that he does right before he disappears. Odo, you're
That's a
out
spell,
of the
right?
range. Sorry, what?
That's not a spell, correct?
No, this is whatever he does. This is his special ability. You've seen him do a few times now, but it is not a spell here. Alcina, you're the only one in range. Actually, this Drider is as well. I need you to make a strength saving throw, something you're pretty damn good at, or you take a bunch of cold damage and are pushed 10 feet away. Strength save for the Drider. The Drider fails, taking 26 cold. If you succeed, you take no damage whatsoever. Alcina, you succeed. The cold wind blasts against you, freezes the water nearby, but you are entirely uninjured as you weather the storm. As you look to where he was, the ice explodes, and he disappears once more, defeated. The Driders are looking around, cursing in Undercommon. Those of you who understand Undercommon, which I think we have a few people who speak Undercommon, yes?
Mhm.
Yep.
Only them two.
Very good. They hiss back.
Betrayer betrayed us. The head matron will make him suffer, impale him, insanguinate, destroy him. No time now. We must defeat these ones still.
As they turn to fight you guys. Whatever the plan was, that loose cannon of the weird would-be assassin disappears, leaving these guys to fight alone, much to their dislike. These are still very dangerous Driders, however. Alcina. Sorry, I jumped over Alondra there. Alondra, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just want to measure.
Alondra,
easy.
you're thinking to
Gotcha.
yourself, like, I don't know who that guy is, but this is getting fucking annoying. He shows up, tries
Oh,
to kill us,
for
and then
sure.
runs away. You
So-
you start thinking to yourself, like, he's a fae. There's a spell I know as a wizard, Magic Circle. Maybe we can trap
Yeah.
him next time. Huh?
Yeah, if I would expect it, you know.
Exactly, right? You gotta,
So, I
like,
gotta.
but something to think of, right? Like, if we don't deal with this guy, he's gonna keep being fucking annoying. Yeah.
Yeah,
But yes,
I just
right now,
literally
giant armored strider with a longsword running at your friend.
both times I keep thinking I just don't prepare it because I don't think we're gonna run into him, and we run into him. So, you know, okay. What I'm going to do is, yeah, I'm going to. Man, I could be so much more effective against the one up there. No, that's the only thing. I'm going to cast Shadow Blade.
Shadowblade, empowered by the Twilight Field of Palas.
Yeah. So wait, just to make sure here. So yeah, I will cast it at 3rd level.
3rd level, okay, extra D8 of damage.
Yep. And then
Okay.
I think I'm going to just I gotta go down. I think I'm going to go up here.
Can you make it? Oh my god.
Yeah,
speed.
yeah. I have 50 feet of
Hell
movement.
yeah.
So
Oh, that's right.
with Blade Song.
Holy. Blade Song,
And-
right in there.
Yep. And then I'm
Blade
going
of Shadows
to just
in your hand.
uh,
Our way.
Lumen Shadow Blade. So
Booming Shadowblade. Go ahead.
so I'll do Shadow Blade first. Is it?
Yes,
we'll
do
it?
Shadowblade first, and then we'll add. I've been thinking about it. I've been looking for a way to, like, for roll, because Roll20, every time you level up, they're like, you had a spell attack prepared. Let me reset all of that. Fuck
Right.
your
Yeah.
prep. So what I've seen people suggest, basically, for Roll20 on some forums is, like, just make it a damage modifier instead.
Modifier,
Make it a
that's what I was
D8
thinking
damage
too, yeah.
modifier, and just keep it as that on your, like,
Yeah,
Shadowblade attack,
makes
or,
sense.
you know, add it on, whatever. So I'd suggest we do it that way as well. It's the easiest. Leveling up won't fuck it up.
Yeah, yeah. So here's a Shadow Blade attack with advantage. So that's
a natural 20 because it's
20.
dark. That's right. That's a natural 20 for 20 damage because it's a crit. This is Booming Blade past level 5. That's a D8 extra, 2D8.
so, and that was
crit.
also I only did 2d8 on that, so that's an additional 2 more d8.
Oh yes,
for
because
just a
it's the
Shadow
3rd level.
Blade.
So 2d8 more, and then for the Booming Blade, 2d8 more. So roll
So-
4d8 more damage. Boom! Incredible.
And
That is
then
20.
are they
35
damaged?
damage.
Are they
Yes,
damaged?
they are. And now they're bloodied after that first one.
So I'll pump the Hunter's Coat into that as well.
Hunter's
so-
Code, 2d10 more.
2d10. Yeah. So
Jesus.
17 more.
Oh my god, those rolls. 17. Incredibly powerful impact. You appear, they look at you. Fool, my chitin is impenetrable. You stab him in the brain. You jump up and stab him through the mind with the Shadow Blade as they like, scream in horrible pain. Blood from their nose. One of the eyes sort of pops in their head from the psychically overwhelming energy. That's one of your attacks.
Yeah, second attack here, just regular Shadow Blade attack with advantage.
Jeez, man.
17. I
If
don't
they
think
move,
that
they'll
hits.
also take damage. 17 against these guys misses.
That's what I thought.
Yes, yes,
So,
yes.
and then I'm
Unfortunately,
going
very
to move 10 feet back.
10 feet back. They would love to attack you, but you are mobile of sorts. Okay, Alondra, that I believe is your turn.
That is my turn.
Okay, quick check here. We're getting towards like the end of the session type of stuff, but I know some of you would like to get some sleep and such. For how much longer can we keep playing without you guys passing out and going unconscious?
I mean, how healthy do the Driders look?
They are both now bloodied, but they have very high AC. It could take some time depending on the roll. So we could pause it here and
if
finish
we-
the fight next time, but I don't know how.
If we
How
could
tired are you?
hurry it up, I'm good to stay, but like an hour between turns is killing me.
Yeah, it's been taking a little bit here.
Yeah, same.
Fair enough. For the purposes of this, then, here, these creatures are already bloodied. All of you guys are healthy enough to defeat them. We do not need to keep rolling forever here, especially with the last attack being a giant critical and such. We can definitely just say here, it'll take us probably a few more rounds. These riders alone do not have the firepower to bring down the entire party. We can wrap up the combat for today here. As the battle is over, all of you sort of glance on about. The Driders slain, these Ettercaps destroyed, but that Shadow Fae is gone again. Um, that said, you guys look on about, you find no notes, no special letters, no mentions of anything like that. On the Driders, you find 2 holy symbols of Lolth, of the Spider Queen. I don't know if you guys care to have those. I know some of you already have those.
Alright, I got one. Yeah.
Other than that, you find nothing else of significance, just another attempt at an ambush. Captain Ray is fine, Gron is alive, is fine, as you guys begin to continue your journey. To keep it simple here, 19. Okay. Third day of travel is entirely uneventful. As finally, you guys enter a patch of woods. Much different than most so far. Gnarled and twisted trees hunch overhead in this part of this forlorn forest. Their trunks bent, not in one direction by wind, but every which way, now burdened by age and a sense of misery. The occasional echo of a raven's call or a beast's distant rumble serves to remind you of how otherwise the forest stands silent and lifeless. This is what most of you see. Yes, this is the following day, so you guys all have a long rest in between. This is what most of you see. However, Alondra and Morgana, the 2 of you instead see through this strange would-be illusion. You see bright colors, shades of the Feywilds here, poking their head through every once in a while. The place is imbued with an incredible amount of magic. As you begin to approach, you hear a cawing of crows from the trees above you. And as you guys sort of walk up this path, you see skulls of birds, of crows, and such placed on little, like, totems, these erect pieces of spiked pieces of sort of like wood, and these crows sort of, there's these skulls, they kind of move even though there is no wind. Every time you look away, they seem to be facing you when you look back. Standing there in front of an old, time-weathered sort of lodge, an old home in the middle of the woods here, is an old, what seems to be some sort of a human, perhaps woman, with sort of big, round, kind of earrings that dangle from each side of her head, and pale, kind of blind, white eyes. But you know, Morgana, that's just an illusion. A false appearance. As you all enter this space, as you arrive as a group there, knowing that you're approaching here, do you guys want to be like, hey, Gron and Ray, come with us. Come with us to this lady here, because Gron is like totally about killing this lady. Captain Ray is not really about fighting. She doesn't really like to fight unless she really must. So would you tell any of them, like, no, stay back, we'll handle this, or like, what's the deal?
Should probably have them with us so they can witness what's going on for their own decisions.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. As you guys approach, you see
Oh, isn't it
alone.
like, wouldn't this be like Emily's choice? Like, who does she want to take to her grandma?
I mean, you guys are planning on violence if it comes to it, right? And having some help during it is a pretty good idea.
But this seems kind of like an important decision for Emily. Just saying.
I think that everyone should stay back until I talk to her first.
Mm.
You can follow me, but let me go in first, and before I go in, I want to make sure that I'm prepared. Because I'm not getting messed up.
Invisibility.
All right.
Okay. I'll say, especially with your sea invisibility, looking around at this space as it is, this old swamp falling apart, with sea invisibility, you can see that this place falls and traverses through and like in and out of Feywild. With sea invisibility, this looks entirely different, right? You see what you see usually in the Feywild. Bright colors, bubbling water, and such strange insects that move around and such. But you know too that this is probably an illusion. That for the people of the Feywild. You are in a strange pocket of our world, of the prime material realm, that dips into the Feywild. You're currently sort of 1 foot in each realm. As you cast your spell and begin to approach, you will see that amongst some of these crows, these murders of crows around, standing there invisibly is a tall humanoid figure. In few of these groups of crows, masked by invisibility, the magic of the Feywild, you see humanoid like crow people. These tall like raven crow looking humanoids. They are missing their eyes and are wielding like long spears and are just sort of standing there and kind of staring across the forest. You see a bit of like rot and boils and pus that has gathered at the edges of their beaks. There are flies landing inside of their sort of empty eye holes and flying on out around the space as they're just sort of standing there watchful guard, looking at all of you as if protectors. And as if you glance further ahead, you see currently watering some old plants at a porch. Is a caring grandmother. You see this old woman. Emily, that is the art that I decided on. If you think you have
Oh,
a
yeah,
better
no.
idea on the appearance, go ahead and send me something.
No, that's
Okay.
fine.
You step forth.
Yeah, she walks forward and takes a deep breath in because she's not excited to do this at all. She's very apprehensive, but she's gonna try and seem like she's in a good mood. So she's gonna walk up. Nan, didn't think I'd be seeing ya. Out this way.
You walk on, like all the way to her. You walk up.
Yeah, she's gonna start like walking down the pathway to her.
Okay. You walking up. You see this old woman turn around. You see the matron. You see Shauna Mayer as she kind of looks back to you, confused for a moment. The gray and white to the eyes begins to sort of kind of widen for a moment as these crows all begin to kind of look in your direction here. And she sort of weakly stumbles down the stairs here, says, Morgana, my dearest girl, you've come back. Come,
Come back, Nan.
give your caring grandmother a hug. It's been too long. You see these weak sort of arms extend out. Bits of skin sort of dangles from the forearms, from the sort of biceps there. You see wrinkles across her face. But as soon as you approach, you feel a stench of rot that emanates from around her. The same kind of rot you're very much so used to. You see a massive sort of crock pot nearby, right over here, filled with what looks to be tiny little bones of uh, beast and humanoid variety. She hugs you very slowly as you feel this, for a brief moment, it's almost like a crushing force against the side of your ribs and chest. She sort of blinks a few times as she kind of steps away, and you see a moment on her face where she almost begins to cry, and then just sort of snaps out of it and says, "What are you doing here?" As you look around now, and you see all of the crows have turned away to look elsewhere, everywhere but towards you. She just sort of stares into you. You can't be here, dearie. You can't be here. The rest of the family, the circle, they're very upset. Oh, you shouldn't have left. Oh,
It,
the
it, it wasn't.
lashings you'll get.
It wasn't my fault. It was that trickster. I was tricked.
Trickster. And you see her sort of thinking. You're very much so, being someone who's proficient in medicine, it's like what you knew before, somewhat. It's like talking to someone with, like, Alzheimer's, right? You see her trying to, like, remember but can't, and they kind of look up to you, says, "Morgana, my girl, how you've grown. You shouldn't have left." Trickster? What are you talking about? She walks over to the crock pot and grabs a little sort of kind of dish and pours a big kettle, a big little kind of a portion, almost overflowing, of this strange sludgy liquid with pieces of like flaked skin and boiled bone broth of definitely some sort of humanoid bones.
While she is doing this, I want to subtle cast a spell.
What kind?
Butterfly effect.
On her?
Yes.
Okay, she needs to make. Uh, she needs to make a wisdom save? No, charisma saving throw. Okay, charisma save. She's a spellcaster. She's pretty decent at these. Here's the roll.
Oh my god, no!
Natural 20. Yep.
It's pretty bad.
You cast the spell here. She looks a little confused for a moment, and then looks back to you, and across this like confused old lady's face, you see the skin begin to break at the edges, lips begin to peel up and down away, revealing these long gums that go way too long up and down, as you see this tongue inside begin to click like mandibles of an ant. As she looks in your direction, confused, says, "Dearie, what are you doing? You know you're not supposed to cast spells on another member of the council. Was that you? Did you just do that? What was that?"
It was the butterflies. It was yeah, I saw something in the air.
Butterflies? What butterflies, dearie? There's no butterflies in my
No,
home.
but me, you see these, and she points to her staff because she's got the hawk's moth.
You didn't. You wouldn't. My little Morgana, you wouldn't.
And she's sort of looking around, losing her mind at the moment. Give me a deception roll here.
Oh no!
Because you got a natural 20, you have disadvantage.
Oh, oh, I'm not good at these. Oh my god!
Jesus, with a disadvantage, instead of a natural 20, you get a 19.
You can't be this foolish, Morgana. I don't.
And she sort of stops for a moment. You see her eyes were beginning, the skin around the eyes was beginning to sort of pop and melt like it was like boiling. like painfully, and this is like little whistling sounds as air begins to sort of come out from beneath the skin like a bloated balloon. She pauses for a moment, puts her hands up to her eyes, and says,
No, no, my girl, no, that wasn't you. You're not that foolish. You're not. You wouldn't do that. My girl.
and she snaps back to the beginning of it again.
Morgana, it's been too long. The rest of us. Well, I was worried. I was worried for you, my girl.
She puts her hand on your shoulder and nearly breaks your like shoulder bone. Like the force behind her grip is beyond earthly, right? As you feel this incredible pain for a moment, she stops just enough not to like break your arm off. She says,
The mother, the maiden. The rest of them are so worried for you. Maiden, not so much. She said you left us because you wanted to. She said you ran away. My little Morgana, you didn't leave because you wanted to. Tell me it isn't so, dearie.
Why would I come find you if I left then?
Hmm, that is right. That's right. Why? Why have you come here then, dearie? The eyes of my little birds, they can only be away for so long. I can't let the mother know that you're here. She'll come. She'll tear your spine and fashion a belt. She's wrathful, you know. She's very wrathful.
What of the others?
The others, they've been given assignments by them. She tells them. Laurent and Caerdwyn, they're here. They're looking for you.
Oh,
But I found you now. I should call them. Reunite the family back together. Wouldn't
are
that
they
be
nearby?
No, no, not here. It's just me here, me and my birds. They're with they're with the dark elves, helping them, working on some sort of festivity.
The ones nearby? That
You look
those dark
hungry. You
elves?
look weak.
she pushes this bowl of like goop broth, flakes of skin, and like boiled bone into your hands.
Oh
Says,
no.
Eat, eat, my dear. It'll rejuvenate you. Bone
Morgana just is
and
like
flesh of the still living. Your favorite.
my favorite. Yes. Yeah, Morgana is gonna, against her better judgment, pick up the spoon, like, with a shaking hand, and because she's watching, and eat it. Hmm.
Okay. Um, Morgana, you would think to yourself, like, God, this is vile and disgusting, and I can't believe that it tastes good. As it catches you by the sort of the taste buds, you think to yourself, this will be vile and disgusting, but no. And it's so deeply saddening to know that your nature is telling you this is delicious. Flayed skin from an orc or a human, prepared in a disgusting broth of strange pustule filled plants and herbs that only grow within the darkest reaches of the swamp. Tastes delicious. Morgana, you gain 10 temporary hit points.
Eat.
The taste is almost
It's almost worth it.
Uh-huh. As she sort of looks at you as you continue to eat, Morgana, do you try to stop yourself? Because you feel like you could eat this whole bowl. You are famished.
No. She's not gonna be able to stop.
Okay. Morgana, uh, unbeknownst to yourself, you transform into your nightmarish form as you continue to devour. As your bones almost extend, you feel your spine begin to sort of push almost out of your body. These little like jagged bits of spine bone begin to push out of your skin as you feel that sort of shadowy mist begin to fall from around your horns again. As you hear Nan hears, "There you go, good girl. Such a good girl. You eat and eat well. There is plenty seconds to go. My goodness, you've been hungry. Come, come inside. Let's talk like we used to. Morgana, while devouring the meal, almost unthinking in the moment, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Morgana, you guys watch from the distance, locks arms with her caring grandmother. Both of them walk into the house, and the door closes behind.
I think
That's where
this
we're
is
gonna end the
going
session for
good
tonight.
so far.
Yes. That is where we end it for tonight. As the caring grandmother looks over her shoulder, smile on her face. Her granddaughter's back. What great things we can now continue to work on. As Morgana, I don't know, maybe not feeling like yourself, but maybe this is exactly who you're meant to be. You walk on in, feasting away.
I hate that
Yeah,
that
that's what we're
went
gonna.
so wrong, but looked like it actually went all according to plan.
Yeah, I mean, we'll come back to the party. Like, do we do it? Is it going? Is it like, what do we do? Right? As yeah, Morgana over here walks right on in. Emily, as you sort of as Morgana like half transformed. I know you have an alternative sort of art piece.
Yeah, let me see. I
I was going to
do.
think that this might be a best time to sort of share a little bit of like this new look here as yeah. Also, the grandmother. Yeah, she's got quite a
Wait,
grip.
where is
She's
it?
supernaturally strong. It
She's
seems.
scary. Hold on, I have the image somewhere. Hold on. I don't have a token for it though.
That's okay. No need for the token here. I'll look actually through our chat somewhere.
It might be in the
here
chat
to
too, but I
find,
think I have.
Oh yeah, if you look through our DMs and
Yeah.
such, you'll actually see it much easier.
Mm-mm-mm.
But yeah. A lot more weird and unnatural, as the say.
Oh, that's if she ends up getting her elven form back.
Oh, that! Yes. Thank you. But yeah, I was gonna say if you had a.
I
art
do have
for
the
it.
other one. Hold on, I
Yeah.
have a lot of pin boards.
That's right. You can post at any point, but guys, this is where we're going to end the session for tonight. As gulping down this humanoid broth stew, Morgana begins to walk on in. The door closes behind, and her and Granny and her and Nan go to have a chat. Some things are going on, some things are unfolding, and the other Hexblood, some people that you knew before Morgana, are apparently around here, working towards something with these dark elves. This is all a lot more connected than you thought at first. But you can't think about that right now. This meal is delicious. We'll continue from there next time. Belly full and all.
Oh man.
Ooh boy.
Alright. Good times, everyone. Well, pretty bad times, but pretty good
man.
times, everyone. A near-death experience. We had a new divine mission for one of our members here, as well as a family reunion for another. We also sort of adopted Orcules. Big Orc is now just sort of traveling with us to help. He wants to kill his enemy. Yeah, that worked out. These like travel encounter roles worked somewhat in our favor. But yes, we'll have to deal with the annoying appears every once in a while and fucks everything up, crazy Shadow Fae person. Why he's after us, we're still not sure. How does he keep finding us? We still are not sure. But yeah, something to look for in the future. For now, you guys, how's Sunday looking for everyone?
Yes, please.
Good.
Good for me. Yes.
Yeah.
I would like to shoot.
Back to the
people.
past, present, future
Oh
past.
my gosh. I can't even with that.
Yes. Time travel is done. It's time to fight. Well, or decide. You guys are, gonna have the same setup as last time, although you might be making different decisions this time. Yeah. I'm curious to see how that goes down. Last time we made some interesting sort of discoveries in the middle of the combat there. But yeah, exciting stuff. For now, I'm pretty jazzed. This was a fun little session. I'm so glad to be rolling dice with you guys again. It's been too fucking long. So yeah, exciting stuff. I'll leave you guys to it. We've been going on for a little long here. I apologize. The combat stretched out a little longer than I expected there. I apologize. But that's all right. We kicked some ass. We survived, and we'll pick up next week. So, you guys, GG's from me. Thank you all for playing so much, and I will catch you all in a few days. Good night, all.
Night.
Have a good night.
I was just gonna, oh man. I was gonna say
You almost died. That's what
no,
happened. You almost died.
I started like brainstorming a new character. That's what like
No, I did not know if you died or not, and I healed you.
Oh, I had 2 death saves. I was right on the cusp.
And you
I was-
failed it.
So, no, like you got me back. I was on 2 death saves. So if that person,
Oh, that
I
was
thought he was
crazy.
gonna straight up kill me. I thought he was gonna kill me because if that spider went for me and not for you, then it would just been game over. Or
Yeah, and I
or-
could not have silvery
Yeah.
barbs it because I
Okay, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. If you're still here, I know I had some connection issues. That was our Wildemount campaign. We'll be back on. Actually, I'll be back on tomorrow with my brother and Ghostel playing some Demio. I'm looking forward to that. We're gonna go over to Chicken Burrito. I have to go. Have a lovely night, everyone.